Started. Fantastic. It's good to be here with you once again. I gotta say, it is the case that I'm still a little tired from a charity stream. I've just, each day feeling a little bit tired there. It's okay though. We're gonna recover, it's gonna be good. But also, as the English say, I'm feeling absolutely buzzing. This is a phrase I never would use on my own. I'm buzzing. It's something that's often said when new players are hired on by Wrexham. They get their first interview, Bob, how are you feeling about being in the squad now? And Bob will say, oh, I'm so happy to be here. I'm absolutely buzzing at the prospect. I think I feel buzzing when it comes to our charity stream contribution on last Friday. It is the case that the Hot Potato charity event is in its waning moments. The very last streamer of the entire event is on right now, and the thing I'm happiest about in some measure is that it's succeeded. The mission has been largely accomplished from our goals, and then also this year's Hot Potato, I believe the 6th ever. This is 6. If you don't know your numbers yet, 6. The 6th ever has raised the most money ever. The most money ever. Bingo bango. There you go. Very, very happy about that one. And hopefully I'm selected again in the future because it was so much fun. But more than that, just very happy for this year's successes and goodness. And I was in the very first Hot Potato way back in the day, and the goal for the channel was like, let's raise $200, and the channel's grown in some cool ways. It's been very fun all the way through. So thank you for joining that. I appreciate it so much. Friends, it's time to say hello to the people who are talking, people who are not talking, everyone in between, the people who began typing and then backed it off. I know this is often how I engage with both Twitch streams and also with Reddit posts. I come up with something clever to say, and I type it in and feel very, very good about myself, and then say, ooh, is that actually worth sharing with the world? And back her right off again. so often. All right, unnamed comment, how you doing today? What is good, Wizards? Jim, it's good to see you. Jim saying, you loved the VOD from the Hot Potato. You couldn't stop smiling. I'm so happy. I'm so glad. Hopefully, more streams also have that energy, but I think there's no beating the energy of a stream where the community is nicely engaged and people are having a great time and new people are joining us and the front page shenanigans through and through. All very good. What's up, Tonto? What's up, Elisadol? Hello, Carcinogen. So Carcinogen says, Snid Neefurf Oli Huh. This is Hello Friends backwards. Is that a functional reading of Hello Friends backwards? Probably not, but we gave it our best shot, and that's what counts. Tonto, what's good? HPG, welcome back. Hello, RAR Games, once again with us. Thank you for being here. I'm sorry, I read your name wrong. I'm going to continue reading it wrong because it's a weird username in some ways. But I'll call you Lord. That works. Hello, Lord. George, that kind of rhymed. Volo, hello, Volo. Frosted Century, thank you for the resubscription. 28 total months. Happy December to you, Frosted. I think of your name always in terms of the weather. I believe it's instead a military reference. Is that right? Nonetheless, happy December, the month of coldness for sure. How's it going today, Cyber Oracle? Cyber Oracle, good seeing you. Welcome back again. Hello, Slivers. Hello, Korea. Odd Blue Turnip, welcome. Good seeing you, Exist. Thank you for the resubscription. That's 25 months of hanging out with us. Exist has said they're excited to see me join the world of the bearded. Because yes, indeed, we hit the incentive during our charity stream where I will grow a beard for 6 months. And so I considered shaving yesterday, but decided, what the heck? We already have a few days in, so we'll begin with some already. This has been one of those things where in 6 months we'll say, a beard is just part of the stream, and then we'll shave, and that will be traumatic for us all. But for right now, you can watch day by day it growing. Sad for November. It's true, right? November is the month where many people grow out their facial hair with no shave November. But in this case, we do things a little differently around here. We're not one to follow the crowd. I don't know. Whichever way, I'm glad we're growing the beard going into the winter instead of growing it into the summer. Because, man, the summer here is brutal. It is humid and all the rest. There's a lot to say about that, but it would be so unpleasant. Time, hello! What's good, Jerry Fodor? Jerry Fodor, 2 things for you, my friend. Number 1, happy CK3 Day. Number 2, during the charity event, we hit an incentive where we are going to have a philosophy stream. A philosophy stream at some point. And I've been thinking about the best way of doing this. It's gonna be intro level, of course, like intro level fun. And I have some ideas of how best to do that. And I might reach out to the people in channel who I know are philosophers for suggestions on how to think about this, or I might just do it live. But I'm excited for that incentive also. It's gonna be something. I promise there will be advertisement ahead of these things so we can make sure that no one misses it who wants to see it. And that will be good for sure. Leto, what's up? Protoge or Protege, not sure which one. Welcome in, my friend. Hello to Flo. Hello Flopper. Hello Crutch. You watch Shen during the day and Resorty at night. I love it. I mean, I love it when people have their Twitch calendar scheduled for the day, when they have their set of 3 or 4 most beloved streamers, and they stay with them throughout the day. Now, on the one hand, this means that some viewers are very, very, very sticky, right? They found their person 12 years ago, and they watch that person every single day, even though there might be other streamers to watch too, does not matter. It's like the early adopter effect. But also, I love it. I love it that some of you are very sticky to what we do here and stay around long term. So that's great, and thank you for enjoying your morning streamer and letting me be your evening streamer or whatever time of day it is for you out there. Hello, Thaw. Hello, Fears. Hello, Shepherd. Good to see you starting the beard, only a little itchy phase. Yes, when I've grown a beard previously, I think I have a week or 2 of itchy. Just the hairs grow out beyond touching my face constantly. So we'll see how that goes. Cajun asks, will I shave the beard on stream? I hadn't thought that far. Why do we consider the end of the marathon before we've even take our first step? The firing pistol has barely launched. This is a marathon, not a sprint. And so we must get through the first mile before we think of the 26.3rd. Is that right? Something like that, possibly. Leto, where's it? Hi to you. What do we got? Also, we're saying hello to Annie. Welcome, everyone. I think I got everyone out there. If you missed your hello, I apologize. Lurkers, hello to you. YouTube, I haven't even opened the YouTube chat window. Oh my goodness. Hello, YouTube viewers. How's it going over there? Oh, treat y'all so terribly. Alright, do you want a daily picture in the same pose so you can make it into a video of the beard growing? I've seen these videos. I'm guessing you all have also. The ones that are most striking is, I presume, parents who take a picture of their child once a day, standing in roughly the same position, different facial expressions, and they take these pictures from the beginning of their life, I'm not sure what age, up through 18 or so, and you get to watch a person grow. Now, I always feel a little bit weird about sharing too much about a child, but as an art project or a presentation of something really cool, it's just amazing. It's just absolutely amazing to see like a whole childhood, right? Because when I see my nephews, I often see them, I don't know, I want to say every other year, but it has been some years now. And you see them as like, look, it's a baby, and then look, it's a mid-range toddler, and look, right, you get these bit by bits as opposed to the entire stream all the way through. So that is really, really cool, I think, and I'm very, very glad that I've gotten to see that, and it's in my head now, and so on. I think there's also been some of older people doing it, people who have started in their 20s and then have gone on for a few years, just to see how how that period of life goes too. I have no idea. Sorry, I have no doubt there is someone doing it out there for their whole life. Someone who had the baby to 18 period and then said, okay, we're going to continue doing this every single day for our entire lives, and then post it when they're, I don't know, quite a bit older, whatever age they're. Grob, it's good seeing you. Cat, it's good seeing you. It's a good way to promote social media for our hot potato. Yeah. I don't really know how to promote things in social media, but sure, if anything is going to get that attention, if anything is going to get the clicks, surely a beard would possibly do it. I don't know. But Grubzilla, it's good seeing you. Maybe we'll do these things. I don't know. Hello, Klaus. A couple that took a photo in their wedding apparel at the old house and take a new one every year on their anniversary. That's really lovely. Okay, this part is going to be a little sad. We're not meaning to be sad stream. Don't worry, there's a very, very funny ha-ha story coming within the next 5 minutes. A story of my yesterday. We'll have some ha-ha-ha, and we'll all enjoy ourselves. But first, a slightly sad story. On Reddit, maybe 2 weeks ago or so, I saw a thread or a collection of pictures. There was apparently some daughter who took a picture of her parents waving goodbye to her many times throughout her life. And so it was like the first one was when she was 21 and her parents were in their 40s, right? It's like, mom and dad going goodbye, right? And then gradually you watch the parents, as many of us do, become not just middle-aged folks, but start hunching a little bit, right? Start looking a little more frail. And this goes on through photos. And again, you get to see a life. And then at some point, dad has a cane. And then at some point, dad's not there. And it's just mom waving goodbye. And it's such a heart-rending moment, right? This is the way in which a life goes. But it's still just really sad. And I appreciate that they would choose to share that, because we do often see the growth phase, right? The excitement of what it is to go from the ignorant pile of flesh, the ignorant pile of baby matter, to a person who is alive, a person who is a person, I suppose, and is able to engage in society and make friends and so on, to going the other way, right? To living a full life. And I appreciated seeing that. Oh, was the last picture a house with neither of them? I'd forgotten that. But yeah, this is one of those things I think about occasionally. When it comes to my homes, I've never lived in a completely new home. I've always lived somewhere that someone else has lived before. And I always wish I knew more about them, right? I always wish I could say like, oh, the person who lived here before me cared about this and believed in that and so on. And I've never had that knowledge. Often apartments, right? So I've not really bought the place from someone. I've instead just rented it after somebody else. I know some of you are building brand new houses. You guys say, oh, the new house smell. I've seen some posts on Reddit where someone will be doing repairs in their house, changing out some wall or something, and they'll find a little secret tin, and inside of it a letter that says, hi, we put up this wall in 1972, little Timmy's teeth are falling out, and little Susie, etc., right? And, we were here, and we loved this house. We hope you love it also. And yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate the sense of connection, the sense of shared responsibility for location. And I often wonder, who will live here after I live here, right? We're probably not going to live in this house forever. Like I said, it is a rental. It's also in Tokyo. But someone will live here after I do. And that sure is something, and I love the continuity of it all. And this then leads to, the big moment of, presumably after I'm gone, people will live lives also, and they will hopefully have remembered me and appreciate me and so on. But, after a while, things just keep going. And I find that a very, very interesting thought, and a very important thought, and it's not all negative, I swear. All right, we now need to recover from that story. Good seeing you, Slivers. What is up? You sent your boys a message the first December 1st, you're not doing an advent calendar. Oh, Slivers, is that because they're no longer in the house? Is this your first your first winter with no children living home? I get that. I think a few people in our community have had a similar experience in the past few years, and you know it's different. It's different. It's life going on. But you got all of our affection. It's an experience I've never had. You know, no kids, but I've heard from a lot of people that this is hard. You know, because your kids are people, right? Your kids are out there living their lives. You know, I think about my parents and that they're living their lives also, and you know, from moment to moment, I tend to imagine them doing the exact same things, right? I tend to imagine my father is literally always in the garage working on a car he wants to be working on. And I know that's not true, right? From moment to moment, my father's eating a sandwich or sitting and watching TV or whatever else. But I do enjoy imagining people living their lives. I know I'm always wrong, but it still feels good to imagine, I suppose. Cyber Crusader, the second owner of your home, built in 51. There's a beam with an obvious hole of an old pencil sharpener, and on the wood walls a name in childish handwriting. That's really beautiful. And then you bought the house from her. Yeah, I know that when people move into houses, often there are these explicit markers of the people who were there previously. The probably stereotypical one is on the kitchen door frame. There's lines indicating little Susie was growing up. And I know the realtor says, cover those up, right? Nobody wants to see children they do not know growing up. But man, I want to, right? Man, I love seeing that kind of thing. I love knowing that the world is shared, maybe? Something like that. And yeah, Japanese people, on the whole, only want to live in new buildings. I've mentioned previously that the average knockdown year for a newly built house is 30 years later, roughly one lifetime. Or one generation, maybe. I don't know how to talk about this. But yeah, the Japanese tend to knock things down very quickly and then find themselves building a new place on the property they bought. And it's an attitude towards history I don't fully understand, attitude towards the world I don't understand. As an American, I tend to be part of the, let's just buy some house. This thing has got, good foundations, good beams. Wouldn't we keep the beams just the way they are? That's how it goes. Hey, Mobius, you grew up in your grandparents' house, went back to see it, now it's a lawyer's office. Wow. I've not been back to see my childhood home at all. I have a certain image in mind of what it is, and certainly it's perfect, right? It's perfect. It must be perfect. And then of course I know it's not, right? It's always been changed, and that's okay. But yeah, moving from a house into a place of commerce would be striking, surprising, no doubt about it. All right, how long do houses get to live in the U.S.? So I don't know for sure, but the house that I grew up in, I believe was built in the early 20th century. And my parents bought it in 1986 or 7, I believe. Yeah, maybe even 85, I'm not sure. So it's not surprising in the US to live in a house that's over 100 years old. And I don't know at all how much time is intended, especially on newer buildings. But yeah, plus 100 in the US is not surprising. Those of you who live around the world in places other than the US, what's common in your cultures for how long a home or house might stay around? Because the Japanese do have very traditional buildings also, right? And many of them are made with these very large beams. You can imagine the kind of buildings these are. But the ones in our neighborhood have been disappearing more and more and more. The ones in our neighborhood are being knocked down and replaced with duplexes primarily, and surely rental duplexes those. And the way in which more and more Japanese folks are moving to renters in the city especially, Again, as an American, it feels a little weird because in the US, there's this high premium on owning one's property, owning one's land. Only that way shall you be free, which I think is creepy also. But yeah, my Japanese students have no affection for the idea of owning property or a house or anything. For them, it's entirely just a place to live. It is not an investment. For them, it is just a box they put their things into. There's no sentimentality on the whole, so that's how it goes. A bunch of responses here. I appreciate those very much. Your childhood house in France is standard working house class from the 1820s. It's immediately how for the US people it's very antique. Absolutely. I've mentioned before that as an American, like really, really old is like before 1770, right? Before the revolution, which I recognize in the sense of the broader world is nearly a toddler. 200 years is not that long at all, speaking culturally or speaking with history. And I love that. Like, I love that in other places, like in Japan, when I ask my students, my Japanese students, what's really, really old, many of them will say, it's got to be 500 years old. And part of that, I suspect, is just because of the number of shrines that have been around for 1,000 years. And you kind of just walk past these things. And you say, 1,000 years right now. 1,000 years right there. Well, okay. And so you get this kind of regularity of experiencing things that are quite old indeed. Now, you recall that these things don't really exist in Tokyo. Insert story here. If you go to Kyoto, they tend to be there a bit more. Many of you are saying that your your houses you live in have been around for a very, very, very long time. I know here in Tokyo, or not in Tokyo, in Japan, because the rural population is hollowing out more and more, there are a lot of abandoned buildings out in the rural areas. And you've probably seen the newspaper stories about you can buy a Japanese house for negative money, right? They'll pay you to come and live in this house and hopefully rebuild the economy of these very small dying cities. Fascinating stuff. Big conversation there. But there's also this company I know of. Friends, the first ad break is coming right now. We're blathering straight through. There's a company I know of that will go pick up old cool houses from the countryside and ship them, which to say move them on very large trucks around the world, or at least around Japan. I think around the world can happen also. And so my wife recently went to the home of some board member of the school, so fancy of course. And his home was one from, I don't know, like 1200 or something, some absurdly long time ago. And it was not too far from central Tokyo. And he told her the story about how this house was abandoned out there and how it was so beautiful. And the first time he saw it online, he knew he wanted to live in it. This guy's an American, I should say. And so he paid this company to move it on down. Now, I know we've talked about this before, right? I know it's the case that in many countries, there are ways to move houses from place to place. But apparently it's particularly difficult with these old Japanese houses because they're so darn heavy, because they're made out of certain kind of wood and beams that just are weighty. And the middle of it does not have like a standard foundation in the way that you might see poured concrete these days. So it's quite a bit of work apparently. When Nam's heard of this, she immediately said, man, what I need to do is move all of the old houses from the countryside into Tokyo and then live in multiple of them because they are so beautiful, of course. Maybe at some point, Noms and I will look into that seriously. I don't know. Like I said, you can have houses for very, very cheap out there. Now, you don't get paid for buying the house if you move it away, right? Because again, they want to build the economic base in that area. Especially people taking over farming. As I've said 100 times before, if you are interested in being a farmer, if you are interested in, doing the hard work of largely non-automated rice farming especially, but also tuber farming, people will pay you to come to Japan to learn the traditional way of doing it and take over the farm. They will give you the farm for free if you promise to do the work of farming. Because Japanese youngsters just don't want to farm. Japanese youngsters want to live in the big city like we do. But it is a possibility for the world today because Japan needs help. Sign you up. I mean, I think it's the case that... So I've heard some things about this. I've heard it is possible to... get a work permit to work as an assistant for a time, and then eventually be able to transfer into the owner. For a while, though, you don't own anything, as I understand it. It's held as an escrow, I guess, by the state. Hello, Jack. It's good seeing you. Hello, Eka Putsaru. Thank you for your generous subscription. 14 months. It's awesome. Okay, we gotta talk about things. Things need talking about. So number one, and this is not in any hello, Fritz. We have to update the Fritz picture first. Fritz picture needs to be updated. I took some new photos of Fritz for you all this weekend. And where many photos are intended to be, what's the word? While many photos are intended to be, look how cute he is, look how majestic he is, there's no pretending this week. I took this photo for one and only one reason, which is to say, delighting you all. So I am ready to receive comments on my cat. Here we go. I give you a new Fritz picture. I saw him last night, sleeping on the little pillow there. Occasionally I mistake that pillow for being Fritz. Occasionally I see the pillow in the corner of the room and go, it's Fritz. Oh, wait, it's a pillow. Glorious no notes? Oh, that's wonderful. I thought there'd be some comments on the way in which his tum-tum is sort of sticking out. And I was ready to insist, no, it's mostly hair, but there you go. I think I took a second photo quickly thereafter. It might be better, it might be not. Yeah, a little farther away. You've seen less flattering cat photos. Yeah, that photo you can see him more fully, his little tail pressed up against the couch. For whatever reason, he always likes having his tail pushed up against things. So he will come against us, and not to the side of his body, but instead just his tail rammed in. I have no idea why. This is a less flattering photo. I agree. Let's go back to the other one. This will be our Fritz photo of the week. A question of how, do you happen to know how many unique Fritz pictures there are? Do you mean how many have appeared on stream? Do you know, like, do you mean how many pictures I've said, like, here, I took this photo for you? If so, I have no idea. I looked through my phone the other day. My phone had somewhere like 1,400 photos in it since I come to Japan. This phone only exists in Japan. And it's gotta be the case that at least 700 of them are photos of Fritz. And some of beloved Sasha Bear, which seeing her suddenly, my cat who died last year, I guess, or earlier this year, was quite the striking moment of, oh, there she is. Oh, what a sweetie. And, you know, it's how it goes. Glad I have pictures to keep around, but Fritz has the cutest eyes. Thank you. Yeah, he uses them to be incredibly needy. Especially with Noms. I've mentioned before that Noms made the mistake, and I encouraged her not to do so before she did it. She made the mistake of doing the thing that I had never done. Fritz was about 12 years old when we moved in together, and Fritz was suddenly part of Noms' life in a way he had never been before. And so he used his adorable little eyes one pizza night to beg for a bit of pizza. And I turned to her and said, please don't ever give him people food. He's never had people food. If he gets people food, he will start begging you every single time you eat for more people food. And she said, "Oh, but he's so cute. It's okay to give him a little pizza." And I said, "Sweetie, I love you. It's your choice." And so she fed him a little bit of pizza. And then the next day he came around and she gave him a little bit of bagel. And ever since then, any single time that we're having a meal or she's having a snack, Fritz runs over and sits expectantly, his little eyes glowing brightly. Now, he only goes to her. He knows full well that this pump is dry. Not going to get a drip of goodness from me, but she has a hard time resisting his requests. People who can be bad for cats, yes. So she every time she's thinking of giving him something new, she does the work of pulling up the ingredients on the old phone and saying, okay, like, can you have parsley? Can you have whatever? He definitely does not like spicy meats. He likes meats that are a little chiller, especially ones that are cold. He prefers right now. You admire my willpower? Yeah, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. Partially, I didn't want him to be bugging me always during meal times. I knew this is how cats operate, that they begin to have expectations, and that's, fine. But yeah, the idea of every single mealtime having to deal with Big Boy bothering me seemed absolutely wrong. And yeah, Noms could not resist his desires, so that's okay, I suppose. Your mom's cat yells for the good premium food. Yeah, when we put Fritz on the diet food for a while there, he hated it. He hated every single mealtime. He would have the food poured. Because it made the same pouring sound as his normal food, he would go over and smell it, look at it, and then walk away and sit there expecting that he gets his correct food or his treats, and eventually he would eat it. Right? This is one of the things I remember from childhood. Right? If you don't finish your meal, you can have a peanut butter sandwich, or this will be your meal again tomorrow, this kind of thing. And so there were a couple times when Fritz would have his dinner poured at 6 p.m. or so, and the next morning he would still not have ate his food, and that for me took a little bit more willpower to resist, because the idea that he hadn't eaten in more than 12 hours, I knew he'd be feeling kind of hungry, and I very much want to sate that for him. But because I held out, he did eventually start eating his diet food, and now he's lost enough weight that he's back on normal food again. And Noms' people food. All right, things to share with you, pictures and so on. We got stories still, an uplifting story coming soon as well. So let's start with this one, because I'm just curious how it's doing. So many of you know that during the charity stream, I was very suddenly on the front page of Twitch. Twitch.tv showed you this guy, as opposed to someone playing CSGO or being in a hot tub. It was me all the way. And that was surprising. It was surprising. And so we have this clip of how that went. And I thought during self-promotion weekend time, over on the big subreddit, I would put up this very, very funny, I thought, clip of our time on the front page. When I suddenly discover, many of you thought it was funny. So I want to see how it's doing. This is not an invitation for you to go and update this at all. If you're a Reddit person, it is not vote manipulation. I'm just curious to see what's going on. So I put it up just before stream and thought people might enjoy it. Let's see. All right, so it's been up now for 48 minutes. It has a 0 score. It has a 15% upvote rate. So I know that I automatically upvoted it. How many people have downvoted this in order to get 15%? Oof. Now, it takes a little bit of time to get to the punchline, but no one has liked this. I thought it was funny, they did not. Man, the audience is rough, and this is why I do not try to make things for social media, because every single time we get the downvotes. So I'm trying to decide if I should just delete it, or if I should leave it there so all can see my questionable judgment in the creation of these things. I think it is the case that, oh, you think it might be fake? Oh, the comment here is just the clip mirror. So when you post this, Livestream Fails immediately makes a clip in case the the poster deletes it, or the streamer deletes the clip. Now I realize that some people delete their clip because they're embarrassed or think it's a bad look, and so this bot kind of takes away people's autonomy in deciding what content is saved long term, etc., etc. You think this is not exactly live stream fail material, but it's clearly a live stream, and it's clearly someone screwing up in some way. Now, I agree that the recent live stream fail material has been people talking about sweats versus role players. So it's probably in World of Warcraft, a little speech about to the degree to which people take World of Warcraft very seriously and min-maxing. And then, yeah, just a lot of people are playing World of Warcraft right now. Esophane's reaction to being called up by Tyler. Yeah, it seems like a lot of like tabloid things now. A lot of like, what is this celebrity saying about that celebrity, etc. Well, which is fine. But back in the day, here I go. Back in the day, live stream fail was people's green screens falling over. Right? People, sitting in a stream chair that would break and they'd go boop. Oh no! So I believe it's the case that it's lost that kind of spirit. And really, that I see a person's name in every single title, and these same names over and over again. Live stream fail is streamer drama. Okay, I'm gonna need to call someone out. Clear the case. Oh, incidentally, this. Did you see this? This fine person, Kai Sennett, I think that's how you say his name, currently the biggest streamer on Twitch, has 722,000 subscribers right now. He has the most subscriptions ever by so very many. And it's fine, but this is insane, right? If each subscription on average gives a streamer $2.50, 2.5 times this. Rich get richer, it is true. I think at some level, this kind of pushing for world record, people just contribute to see line go up, right? Line go up consistently. We did it in some sense, and I love that for charity, but for this, a little harder. Pokemon has 9.3 million Twitch subs. I don't think that's true, Tarek. So if you mean subscriptions like followers, then yes, some people do have a ton of followers. This is subscription in Ray, people actually giving money. And so I believe this really is the most ever. What does the guy stream? Largely this. He does a lot of reaction content, a lot of like jumping around the room and going, woo! And then he had like Kevin Hart, the comedian, on, and they had like a routine. He does play some games, but yeah, the biggest streamers on Twitch in the current Twitchiverse are just chatting streamers, right? People who, instead of playing a game, have their stream more focused on kind of what we're doing right now, blathering along in this way and that. But also people, talking about the drama of the world today, or movie reviews, or gosh, isn't it unfair that? So I don't know. I don't know. We'll get into this in a moment, but right now there's a way in which people are being able to send me direct private messages. It's nothing big. I mean, it's big, but not for that reason. And more people in these messages have said, the best part of this stream is the opening blah, blah, blah. No one has said, Resorty, your gameplay is when I come to the stream. And that's fine, that's fair, I recognize why it is. But with that being the case, we tend to do an hour and a half of the opening blah blah blah, and then the rest of the stream, 4 hours of video gaming content. So I don't know. Anyway, yeah, just chatting is the way to go for big audience right now, big money. There's always this slogan that says, Jan Resorty, or not the slogan, sorry, the slogan that is, Twitch is for gaming, right? Because once upon a time, there was, what's it called? Once upon a time, there was Justin TV, right? Justin TV starts with this one person who says, I want to live stream my entire life. And so he does. He gets cameras and his entire life is there. And then eventually the website becomes anybody who wants to stream their lives can do so. And then gradually the stream turns over to, or site turns over to put whatever you want to on it. And so immediately at that point, people start posting things they do not own the copyright to, right? There's one channel that plays anime 24/7. There's one channel that plays movies and sitcoms and then one thing I love at this point, people are just trying goofy stuff, right? People are just trying to figure out what this live stream video thing even could be. And at some point someone says, hey, let me go ahead and broadcast my games. Let me go ahead and have people watch me play World of Warcraft or whatever. And that directory really takes off. And eventually becomes the biggest element of Justin.tv. And it spins off as being the game site, Twitch.tv. And now gradually this thing has, like the Ouroboros, eaten its tail, right? It's turned back around entirely. And now Twitch is kind of the everything site again. And I don't mind it, right? Do whatever you want to do. But it's an interesting progression for me. And then there are people who do illegally stream sitcoms again, but it's weird. It's weird to know the arc of this site. And that's how it goes. Your account is back from Justin.tv times. Got it. You watch some people doing backyard landscaping. I mean, that's cool. And there are still channels like that, right? There are channels that have, people running their garbage truck. Right? If you enjoy simulation games, you might also enjoy watching this guy who has a camera on the front of his dump truck. And he drives along and chit-chats. And then he stops and gets out and gets the trash, right? There are people who do, Uber delivery on Twitch. The best one, in my view, is this guy who delivers food in downtown New York City. So it is so busy, so crazy, cars everywhere, pedestrians, loud noises. And he's just bicycling through at top speed. And it's probably very dangerous, but really cool to see. And then people, of course, do tours of museums and all the rest. So I don't know. I don't know. I'm glad this exists out there. I don't know how to take part in a large portion of it. But probably it's the case that, when we do our Philosophy stream, we'll do that as part of the Just Chatting directory. So that's how it goes. Odd Blue once again wants me to start in Just Chatting and then move to the other directory. So I did some testing, right? I did some testing that said, what happens to the stream if we do our normal thing of beginning in the Just Chatting directory, or what happens if we instead move over to the game directory at the start. And it turns out that if we're in the game directory, as the stream starts, more people come to hang out with us right away than if we're in the Just Chatting directory. And I don't know why that is, but given the way it's working right now, I think we're going to continue starting in the Just Chatting directory and then gradually, eventually moving to video games. So I don't know. That's why I've done it. It is kind of illicit, right? And I feel kind of bad about it, right? Because it's clearly the case that there are other people in these directories actually playing video games. And over the course of our opening blah, 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 I gradually take, in most cases, the top spot in the directory. And as you know, the rich get richer on Twitch, and so most people who go to the directory stop and see me, even though I'm not playing the game. It's ridiculous. Steel Dragon, thank you for the very kind subscription. Glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. And yeah, good to see you. Seriously. All right, we came to this page only to see how our little clip that could is doing, and the answer is doing very, very poorly. I now want to see if any of you updated it. Let's see, previously we were at what, 15% downvotes? 23! Thank you, team, for updating. I said not to. I said no vote manipulation, but there you are, manipulating the vote. All right, we got three more things to share with you, and then a story. I'm going to share one of these straight away, and then I'm also going to tell a story, and then I will share the other two things. So here we go. Friends, it's that time of year again. December 1st is upon us. And so it's time to relaunch one of the, in my view, most exciting Twitch traditions. I don't want to see this picture anymore. Bring me the cat. Hello, cat. So one of the more exciting Twitch traditions we've now done for a second year. And this tradition is, here in Japan, part of what it is to be a good friend or a good business associate is to send out New Year's cards. These New Year's cards are themed generally with whatever the zodiac, that's not true, whatever the animal of the year is. I can't remember what the animal of the year is, but whatever it is, actually I know what it is, that's secrets. And so I will send you from Tokyo to your house anywhere in the world a New Year's card, and I'll write a little note on it. And so thank you, Jack, very much. Jack just put the command in channel. If you click that link, it'll take you to a Google page where you can write in as much as you want to or as little as you want to, and I will send a New Year's card to your home. Yeah, for me, all very cool. This year, for the first time ever, I had an idea, which is if you don't want to give me any of your personal information, that's fine. Go ahead and give me an email address or a Discord username, or even your username on Twitch, and then I will go ahead and write you a card and take a photograph of it. One second. Because of the era in which I grew up, when I say photograph, I hold my hands like this and go click. This is definitely holding a kind of camera I no longer use. So I will hold my hands like, how do I take photos? I don't recall. Whichever way, I will push the button and go click, and then I'll send you a picture, instead of giving you your item at home, where you have to give me your address and so on. So it is in the chat right now. I will go ahead and bring it up for your enjoyment. I'll go ahead and show you the thing that you might sign up on. So we click here, copy that link. We bring this again. Can you send me one back? See, that's very, very sweet. That's very, very sweet. Unfortunately, I don't have a P.O. box here, and it's not clear to me I want to get one. So if you want to email me at resorty@gmail.com with a very generous and kind card or well wishes, that's great. But I think I'm going to say thank you for the thought, but I prefer not to give up my address. I think last year I gave one person my address because they've been part of the community for, how long you been here? Followed in, only 2019, but been subscribed forever. And yeah, I'm going to say you have to be part of the community for at least 5 years to get my address. But thank you for the kindness. As I say here, feel free to include as much or little data as you want to, and I swear I will not be creepy with your data. I'm not going to give it to anybody else. Last year, there was no creepiness. That will continue. So that's 3 things. Number 1, what name do you want me to use on the card? Who are you, etc. Number 2, where do I send it? As always, put your country of residence. Last year, the only people who did not put their country of residence were the Americans. And I think this is funny because I think Americans on the whole do not think of themselves as coming from a country. I think on the whole, it's like the Europeans are like, yes, of course I'm from Germany. The South Americans the same. But the Americans, here's my state, that's all you need. And of course I knew it was US. And then lastly, at the bottom here, if you want to give me any other message, I'd be delighted to receive it. This is what I do from in class, right? Anytime I ask my students to fill something out in a way other than normal classwork, I always say anything else you want to share. So you can let me know if my hair looks awful. As one student did one year, you can mention my bald spot and they feel very, very strange. In fact, they said, I want to touch your bald spot, which is a weird thing, when the next day I had to go back in again and teach. That was strange. So there you go. If you're interested in getting yourself a card, please go ahead and sign up. I'll mention this a few more times over the next 2 weeks. I'm intending to close the submissions probably December 20th or so, though I might go even a little bit later, because it is the case that they're supposed to arrive in the first week of January. If they don't, very rude. But I'll try to get them sent out to everyone who wants them. Last year, we had a total of 89 of these sent out, ultimately. And so hoping this year we get to at least 90, but it's not a competition, etc., etc. So thank you. Thank you for taking part in this tradition. If you want to, cool. I'm going to show you one more quick thing, and then I will tell you a funny story for sure. The other thing I have made for you is, in response to the charity stream we had on Friday, I have promised to do a wide variety of things. There are a lot of things I said, friends, we will do. So here we go. Am I going to combine the stickers and the New Year's cards? I don't know. I don't know. And the reason why is Japanese New Year's cards don't go into envelopes, right? They're instead just like postal cards, or what are they called? Postcards, where there's like a picture on the front and words written, and it goes in the mail. And so I think there's something really fun, in my view, of being able to open the mailbox or have it come through the door, or wherever you do, and see right away, oh, it's a fun picture. Where the stickers need to go inside of an envelope, or I could like staple them to the card, I suppose. So no, probably two separate mailings. That said, in a moment here, I'll talk about the things that will go together. So this is the accountability sheet. The link to it is posted on the Discord. Also, the link to it is posted in chat. If you do ! rewards, I believe. So here are the things I have said I will do. Number 1, 6 months of beard. The beard exists already. So I keep going until midsummer, or it's early summer. I want to say check. That said, I promise I'll continue updating. What I'm doing in here. Do you get to pick which months I have the beard? So we should vote whether February is a beard month or no, and eventually we'll get all 6 of them. Love it. So in the mail, 21 people are going to get stickers. These are stickers of various stream emotes. Hopefully they're nice. They're not yet here. They'll arrive in mid-December, December 15th or so. I'll try to get them mailed out fairly quickly thereafter. But doing the New Year's cards and the mailing from the charity stream simultaneously is a fair amount of work. Hey, also, Bad Beat Bill, thanks for that resub. How you doing? 25 months, Bad Beat Bill. Glad you're enjoying the stream, my friend. Some people contributed a fair amount of money in order to get themselves a brand new tie for on stream. You can see them here. One wants an orange and maroon, one wants cats or pandas, one wants this particular tie or something similar. This tie is this one right here. It is a crossword necktie that I'm in fact all about. Also now I'm seeing a website called tieguys.com. This really makes me wonder what amazing ties we can dig through and see. So I love this tie as a possibility. I do see there's free shipping to the US. I am curious what shipping will be to Japan. That said, we'll make it work, or I'll have it sent to my father, and then, I don't know, maybe pick it up next time I'm there. It's been way too long. That's a tie that's desired. Also, someone wants tacos or hamburgers. Cats. Incidentally, with the 3 cats here, does that mean just one tie can satisfy all 3 of them? Or do I instead get 3 different cats ties? And the answer, obviously, is that I should get 3 different cat ties. That's the goal. How old is my father? I mean, I know the answer to this, but I feel the arc of the questions go this way. Hey, Resorty, how old is your father? I say the number, and then you reply, you know, people aren't around forever. You really should go see him. And then I get to feel extra guilty at the start of stream. My father is 60 and a little bit. He was born in 1961. He's 64 years old. He's had his birthday this year. There you go. Or is he born? He's 61, 63. I don't know. Math is hard. Yes is yes. All right, we know how it goes. Just give him a call. We talk once a month or so. This tie is a delightful reference. This one here is a tie with my face on it and a bunch of ties on my head. A lovely member of our community, Game Urchin, gave us a celebratory tie on the day when we, had the most ties on our head ever, 40 some. And it was a great day and a great gift to celebrate it. Now, as the appendage here says, if it survived the crisis and made it to Japan. As some of you know, a couple years ago, things were not good in Streamerville, and someone declared he would never ever stream again, and he sold off all of his streaming things, his microphone, his, I don't know, webcam, sold all of it. And also may have gotten rid of absolutely every tie he owned, and so this tie no longer exists, but I'm gonna try to make a new one. I think I know what to do, and so, yes. I feel bad saying I got rid of a gift, but the gift was intimately locked together with with a really rough time, and so there you go. Lastly, somebody wants a tie with the leg lamp from Christmas Story. I'm sure you know this one. If not, leg lamp Christmas Story. It looks like this. The father absolutely loves it. It is fragile. That must be Italian, and I'm sure I can find a necktie with this on it. So there you go. Those are the requested ties. I'm not sure I'll get them all simultaneously, but I'll start working on those very soon. Also, 4 people very generously signed up for one-on-one conversations with me. Looking forward to those. That said, I haven't yet contacted any of those people. I feel bad about that, but I'll get them contacted pretty soon. Next up, Kenshi. I promised a Kenshi stream. I'm gonna push that one to January, we'll see. And then 4 streams: cooking stream, philosophy stream, karaoke stream, and most especially for our month right now, a Paradox multiplayer stream. And so, we need to start thinking about this one. Fairness has already found a tie with the lamps on it. Fairness is your absolute hero. Should you be a channel VIP? We have no channel VIPs. That is very attractive. It's $115. It's $115. I mean, while I love the stream very much and want to bring you the highest quality content, I believe I said on the charity event that there would be a limitation on like vulgarity on the tie, no solid green ties because the green screen, and then also I'm gonna keep it a little bit cheaper than that. So I might cheap tie wearer. On stream I am, because you all can't tell the difference. I've worn ties that cost $40 or $50. I've worn ties I got out of a junk bin at a thrift store, and no one has ever said, Resorty, the quality of your tie looks great. People have said, I like the color of your tie. People have said, gosh, isn't it really, really nice to see that pattern? But no one has ever said anything past that. Oh boy. Go to the dollar time from Goodwill. That's good. That's good. I mean, my wife and I have enjoyed going to the Goodwills and seeing the various very, very ugly ties. So we'll see eventually. $20 to $30 limit here. Jesse, something like that does seem plausible. Not to be rude, but I don't want to spend more money on the reward for a donation than what the donation was. So, if it costs $58 to send your particular photo of my cat to you, I'll be displeased. Likewise, this was the $100 contribution level. So $115 feels a little strong, but we'll look into it for sure. As I said, I want to chat briefly about the Paradox multiplayer stream here. Paradox multiplayer stream is something we need to begin organizing, and I'm not quite sure, I'm not quite sure the best way to even think about this, which is we need to figure out 3 things for the moment. We will not decide all of them today. I just want to get them out there. For the Paradox multiplayer stream, which is a brand new thing, we have to figure out what game it will be, when we'll do the stream, and then who is going to play. So let me do those in backwards order. Who is going to play? Does anyone know how many people can be in a multiplayer game of Paradox games simultaneously? Is there a hard limit on that? And the reason I ask is because I know that every year Paradox throws some special game over in Sweden where they have tons and tons of people playing multiplayer simultaneously. Now, I don't know if that's a special thing they can do in LAN mode or if it's instead part of the game usually. Internet claims Stellaris is at 32. Okay, well, that's a lot of people. We'll see though, we'll see. So that thing needs to be figured out. Depends on computer server strength. I need to figure out if it's possible to get a not any of our computer server. That's definitely a good sense. A remote server to look after us and have all the processing power we need. Or if instead I can do it on my computer or set up a special computer, we'll figure it out. While my computer is pretty darn good, the combination of streaming while also hosting a game seems potentially dubious. So we'll see. You follow a streamer who runs multiplayer Hearts of Iron 3 games. Okay, cool. I should probably look into how they set it up. They're called Bokuan. Cool. They're very, very good. On Steam, people are saying you have 256 players in CK3. Cool. As far as the who should be able to play it, there are a couple of thoughts I have. Number one, once we put a multiplayer tag on the stream, once we say we're doing multiplayer for the first time ever, I guarantee that people are going to come by and say, hey, I'm brand new, let me play. and I'm thinking about not letting them play. I'm thinking about being somewhat exclusionary for our first multiplayer, because I don't want, like, trolling. I don't know what kind of trolling you can do in CK3, or sorry, whichever Paradox game, but yeah, I'm probably gonna say no brand new people who are joining our community on the day of the event starting. Number 2, I think I should prioritize people who contributed to the charity event. Now, I know that some of them are not interested in Paradox games at all, but some of them are really, really into it. So I think we should go ahead and check with those people first if they want to do it. And then after that, I'm not quite sure what to do, right? Do we just have like a general call? Do you want to play? Inside of our community, do we say, you have to be a follower or a subscriber, or I don't know. There's lots of ways of running it, lots of ways to run this thing, but we just need to think seriously about how it's going to go. Your games at Oracle, do you mean that you're going to take part in the CK3, or not, I keep saying CK3, sorry, in a Paradox event? That's awesome. I'd love to have a variety of skill levels in it. I know Cyber Oracle's newer to CK3, and I think you may have played another one. We'll see. Coordinate through Discord. That's true. Go from most restrictive to least. All right. Most restrictive level is donators. Then people whose name matches the name I'm thinking. Then subscribe, etc. We'll think on the Discord about it. We'll talk more about that one. Question 2 in some sense is, when do we do this? So I'm going to say I'm too busy in December, for a reason I'll articulate in a little bit, to do it. So we're probably going to do it in January, maybe February, which I realize is a bit of a wait for a reward on a charity event. Do it once a month? No. This is not we've uncorked the multiplayer demon and now we can never get it back inside. We've opened the lid just enough to look at the demon in there, and we're gonna have fun with the demon one time, or slam it shut. We'll see how it goes. Like, if it's really fun for the community, if I have a good time, if viewers enjoy it, we could do it again in the future. I just need to think very, very seriously about how it fits into our stream and our community, because there's a reason I've not played multiplayer before. A variety of reasons. We'll see. And then the last question for right now. See ya, Mobies. Have a good day, my friend. Thanks for hanging out with us. Hope you enjoyed the endless blah, 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 and no gaming, of course. The final question for now is, and this is not binding, we're going to run this poll a few times over the next week or so. I'm just curious. What Paradox game for multiplayer? This is if you want to play, this is if you want to watch, whatever. So hopefully I can remember all of them. There's Stellaris, there's CK3, there is Victoria 3, there is Hearts of Iron 4, I believe. Okay, I only have 5 things. I mean, we could put in EU4, ha ha ha. There's no way EU4 multiplayer is happening here. I just don't understand the game well enough. Imperator! You want Imperator? Oh boy. CK1, CK2 will only do current generations. I mean, I think one issue is, though you don't have to have all the DLC to play, I believe that the host DLCs propagate to everyone. You do have to own the game. And I suspect it's the case that our ownership rate of Imperator is pretty darn low. The Star Trek one? Absolutely no. Absolutely no. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and say, for the last one, so we have 5 votes here. The last one would be whichever is fine. Now, there should be one of I don't want this stream, so I can see that also. But there's your vote. 4 possible games, and then 4 games, then whichever is fine. EU4 makes the most sense for learning. I worry, though, that my learning in EU4 will be somewhat limited by people saying, ah, that Resorty looks pretty weak and tasty. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. I think I need to be at least competent in whatever game we play. And so I'm gonna say no EU4, even though I know that EU4 has an absolutely huge and vibrant multiplayer stream, or a community rather. So I don't know. EU4 or CK3? Oh man. We can hold a vote. I believe that there have been more people saying EU4 in channel than any other game. So it might be that people are just voting. An absolute tie between Stellaris and CK3. Very few votes for Hearts of Iron, very few votes for whichever, and only one vote for Victoria 3. So tie between those two, which is fine. You can see Lamplighters League. What are the other really old Paradox games that we could play? There's some other ones, I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna put in one more vote. I'm just curious. Multiplayer EU4. Resorty needs to learn, or let's not do. Your call. If a lot of people want EU4, I'll put it into the next vote tomorrow or later in the week. We'll figure it out. That's right, March of the Eagles. You want to see March of the Eagles, a game I've literally never played? That could be fun. Let me grab a jacket team. We've been live in blah 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 mode for far longer than I should be, but you know, we'll see. Take the top 2 and do it on a Discord for a week. So dogs, the only problem is, though we have a good number of people on Discord, we have a large portion of our community who are not in Discord. Folks who enjoy streaming and hang out with us, but not being part of that part of the community. And that's fine. So I want to make sure the votes happen in multiple places to ensure we have a widest possible variety of democracy happening, I suppose. If we only do it on the Discord, only the oligarchs get to vote, and who wants that? How do I own Paradox stock and have not played March of the Eagles? I'm new to Paradox. The majority of you say let's not do on the EU4. That, I think, is appropriate. That feels good to me. I could learn EU4 independently. Whenever EU5 comes out, I am intending to play EU4 for a week or so in order to get ourselves ready for EU5, which I will learn, which I will attempt to figure out before the new game comes out with its entirely different mechanics. Because we've seen so many posts about what EU5 is likely to be, and it's very, very different than EU4. And I'm here for it, but some EU4 people are not here for it at all. Okay, I got 2 more things we gotta cover. Gotta cover 2 more things before we go ahead and play our video game. A funny story, and then a slight disappointment. I'll go ahead and start with the slight disappointment. So friends, it is the case, now absolutely confirmed, that Noms and I are going to take a week-long vacation. This is the first week-long vacation that we have taken since 2020 or so. Noms is a big fan of the quick weekend jaunt, but we finally talked her into taking a week away. Yes, over the past few years, she's always wanted to be ready to respond to any problems nearby. And the president of the schools she's worked at have always automatically taken off time for the holidays, where Nam says, no, someone must be ready, and that will be me. So finally, though, we're taking a week away. We're going to Hokkaido in the north, an area that is likely to have snow, and as a Midwesterner, I miss my snow very much, so we're going to do that. The part I am most excited about is we found a Frenchman. We found a Frenchman who is willing to take us snowshoeing on the mountain. Very exciting for that. I've not been snowshoeing for a very long time. The only issue with it is I believe I'm of such mass that I might consistently fall through the snow, but that's fine. It'll be a good time. We're visiting a couple other little cities here and there. We will most certainly be taking pictures for you all, and that should be a good time. But yes, that will begin on is it the 14th? The 16th. Yeah, we'll probably get out of here on the 15th or the 16th. So the last stream for a little while will be on the 14th of December. So we got 2 weeks together and then a week away, and then we will return to streams just afterwards, back on the 23rd, almost certainly. You might get a Christmas stream out of me. You know, who knows. But it should be a good time. Looking forward to hanging out with you all. But yes, it will be a week away. Please do not suffer too much in my absence. Please do not find other streamers to be part of their communities forever. But it should be good. It should be a good time for sure. Get bear paw shape snowshoes? Maybe. I know nothing about these things. Also, I saw a comment about, are you sure that they'll have the right size snowshoe? So this Frenchman apparently does tours, like snowshoe tours himself in French, Japanese, English, and Mandarin. And as I understand it, it's a company of 2 people, one of whom only speaks Japanese, and then he speaks all the other languages, at least in two tour competence. And so we're definitely going to request the English. I considered requesting French, because you know how much I love French. But yeah, excited. I'll tell you more about that as it comes closer. But it is the case we will be gone for a week, and so just want to give you a heads up early, and I'll repeatedly mention that. Should I stream my snowshoe adventures? I'm hoping so very much that there is not service on top of the mountain. Like, something is terribly wrong if we can get our, 5G service on top of the mountain. I will not be doing any streaming during our week away, or possibly some very, very short check-in on the laptop once. But no, it'll be primarily away. So that's that. One last story for you goes this way. As many of you know, Nobs and I decided to go see a musical last night. We love seeing musicals when they come to Japan. Always nice to connect with one of our favorite pastimes, singing along in our heads and enjoying the dancing, the singing, the movement, the beautiful colors, and all the other things you get from a good musical. And so yesterday we decided to go ahead and see Hedwig and the Angry Inch, one that I've never seen in person. I have seen maybe illegal copies online, and I've listened to the music quite a bit. So I know the show pretty darn well, I know the music pretty darn well, etc. So we get our tickets at the Parco Theater on the 9th floor of a building in downtown Shibuya. It's very strange. I'm used to theater buildings in the US being a little bit more independent, a little bit more beautiful outside, thinking of Orchestra Hall here in Chicago probably. Or not here in Chicago, they're in Chicago. But yeah, here many of the theaters are just floors inside of very large skyscrapers. But outside is just glass like all the rest. On the inside, though, it's a theater. So we went to the theater. Very exciting. Got inside, got our seats, and all around us, Japanese people, as you might expect, but that is important to the story a little while later. And so the show starts. And out comes the lead character, and we all cheer. Awesome. And then he starts speaking in Japanese. That's fantastic. So often musicals have this little opening section of friends it is time to be doing this show in Japan. And then he spoke and began singing in Japanese. And I realized I hadn't checked to see what language this particular show was in. And the entire thing was in very, very, very casual Japanese. Over the course of the show, I probably caught like 7 words that were not grammatical structuring words. So I caught the various, that's a subject. I caught the various, oh, we're predicating, how exciting. And then one time I caught the word white. goodness. I mean, it was still fun. You're not sure what I expected? So we've been to 4 shows in Tokyo so far, and they've all been the English version. And usually the touring casts are English touring casts, or English-speaking touring casts. This one, though, is a touring cast only of Japan. I did not notice that part. I just saw the word touring in Japanese and said, sure, that must be it. So, that was a good time. That said, I don't want to spoil too much, but the setting of Hedwig's show is primarily the main character giving a concert, right? Giving a concert. And so very early in the show, the main character shouts out, "Stand up, everybody!" And so the Japanese do so. They're told to stand up, they do so immediately. The man next to me and I were both kind of slow to get up. Because I don't like being told what to do. This is probably some like awful reaction formation to something, but I shouldn't do this when I'm told, stand up or clap your hands. Not a big fan. The man next to me is probably in his late 60s, very, very conservative looking Japanese man. And so he does not stand up until his wife like reaches into his armpit and lifts him, and then he stands there like this. It's great. Anyway, so we do stand up and we clap along to the music, and it's pretty loud. It is pretty darn loud indeed at this show. And so the man next to me for the entire show has blocked the ear that's away from his wife. I don't know if he doesn't want her to see he's blocking his ear, but it's really, really loud. And so the show begins with 2 or 3 really big, really exciting numbers, and energy, and the main character goes into the audience and stands with people in the crowd and kisses people on the cheek and high fives, and it's all very exciting. I worry a tiny little bit, of course, that as I am literally the only person in the entire theater who does not look Japanese, and I spent a fair portion of the opening like looking through, it's just me. I'm terrified that the singers that come engage with me. Thankfully, they do not. So the third piece of the show is the last big exciting number, and people are swaying and having a great time and singing and hands in the air, and everyone is doing this. And then, if you might know, the 4th song of the show gets very, very quiet, very, very calm. And there's some sense that maybe the show concert's not really happening. It might be in the character's mind, hard to say. And in most presentations of the show, this is the part where everyone sits down, because it's no longer big, exciting energy. Quick break. Friends, an ad break is coming. It's 3 minutes. Don't you worry. We'll play the Redactyl today. You'll see the little games. You'll miss nothing. So it's starting quiet. Good quiet time. Usually, at this point, people sit down because the story is sedate for a while. There's not wild flashing lights. However, the Japanese have been explicitly told, stand up now. And they are never explicitly told, sit back down. And so for the remainder of the show, everyone is standing. There's not cheering, there's not hands in the air. We're just standing there. It's a show with no intermission. It goes on and on and on. And the further thing here is, as I mentioned, everyone around me is Japanese, including the people standing directly behind me. And I realize that I'm a large enough hulk of a human that my head is blocking their vision. And I feel really bad about this, because I thought it was just gonna be like the fun opening, no problems. But now I know the actors are starting to be more theatrical. They're not just standing and singing, they're throwing themselves on the floor of the stage. They're writhing around in ways that I know, because I understand optics, the people behind me literally cannot see because my big dumb head's in the way. And so, feeling somewhat awkward about this, I proceed to lower myself down to the point that my legs start hurting. And so I spend the remainder of the, I don't know, 90 minutes of the show squatting. Squatting in front of them. And it is genuinely a horrible experience. So the music was good, the dancing was good, the colors were beautiful, but you have to tell Japanese people to sit down. If you do not do so, they will literally stand because you told them to stand. And so the last song, right, the last couple songs of the show are again big, exciting stand-up music, clap, clap, clap. But we've been standing there through all of the emotional parts of the show already. And the thing I love most about this is on the way into the theater, there are these two signs. One is the Goofus sign and one is the Gallant sign. The Gallant sign shows a person sitting back in their chair, right? Using the full chair, sitting back. It has like the happy green circle. The other one is a person leaning forward in their seat. This is the red X, don't do this. And I have no idea why they have these signs, because we don't use the chairs at all the whole way through. Did the person behind me say thank you? No, most certainly not. I don't know if they noticed that I'd squatted down, or if they felt awkward about it, or who knows what, but yeah, I tried to stay out of the way. How small was the theater? I don't know, 500 people, something like that, 400, somewhere in the number of multi-hundreds, all having a good time for sure. Something a Mr. Bean sketch or a Larry David sketch, you're absolutely right. It's the kind of thing that should be a TV episode, the kind of thing that is summarized in only a minute or two, as opposed to actually standing there for a very, very long time. Anyway, there you go. That's my story of the weekend. That's what I've done. All good. I make as much sacrifice as a native Japanese person. I try my best. I try to spend my time just fitting in with the place I am, trying very hard to not cause a scene. We try our best always. All right, team, it is time to do a couple little games. Time to do a couple little games together, and these little games will delight us, and they'll play CK3, and won't that be a good time? Game number 1 is the line game. Where is the line game? Line game, line game, line game. All right, here we go, team. Today's line goes from 1993 to 2023. It goes up in the mid-teens and then back down again. Number 1, the number of annual visitors to the Grand Canyon in millions. So I know it's the case there's been a big push for more visiting of national parks in the U.S., to the point that some of them have been absolutely flooded with people. And so when you go and hike in beautiful places, you get to spend time with 100 of your random best friends. Good times. So I can imagine a huge up there, and then a tick down because of COVID, possibly. People were still traveling to outdoor spaces in COVID, but who knows. Number 2, the number of active registered drones in the US in thousands. So I know there's a period there where recreational droning, what I'm doing, recreational droning became more and more popular. I know there's a case where even youngsters were encouraged to have a drone of their own. I don't know when that was. I also don't know if it's fallen off, but possibly. I also don't know if you need to register kids' drones. Number 3, annual automobile exports from the US. I think this is wrong, because I believe it's the case that over this period, which includes NAFTA, there are more imports than exports. And I believe this to be a huge export number, maybe. Number 4, number of active social media users. I don't know what the word active means. Because it's almost certainly the case that there are more and more accounts now than there ever have been before. A ton of accounts have been created and they're just never used again. I occasionally think about old forum accounts I have. Spent time on the forums over and over again, days and months, and then just stopped one time. I don't know. I can't imagine line goes down, right? Just with the predominance of Instagram and TikTok in my students' lives. Now I realize that I have a small perspective, only so many students and they're young. I don't know what the middle-aged folks are doing. It's gotta be the case that one's wrong. And then lastly, annual number of satellites launched worldwide in the hundreds. So my guess is that line goes up on that also. I'm gonna say visitors to the Grand Canyon with the COVID dip. Let's see. You fool! Visitor numbers to the Grand Canyon have remained relatively stable over the years. Well, that's unfortunate. All right. Well, can I say no? I can say no on things. 112,000 vehicles is not that many. I mean, it's a lot, obviously. It's not like a ridiculous number. I don't really know where the US exports vehicles. Here in Japan, we see almost only Japanese vehicles and then Range Rovers and so on. We're going drones. Drones go up. Steadily increased. Yeah. I guess we're going automobile exports. Last possible guess. We got it. Whew. Barely. All right. The drops in 05 and 08 making the exports. Okay. Is that like the crash? It dipped in 2009 when Obama saved the industry. I don't know much about that. My little brother, for a while, worked in an automobile factory. I'm trying to remember which brand it is. Whichever way. He worked for a while in a factory. I think starting in this period probably. So I don't know enough about his work. I haven't asked enough. That's how it goes. All right. I ignore the y-axis. I mean, I'm aware that, it's 112,000. I tend to watch the shape of the line more than the y-axis. I agree. That is true. I just don't know the x-axis. I mean, I did say like COVID times, but I did forget about the 08 crash. Even though this is when I went into the job market for philosophy, that is really, really bad. In 93, 41,000 drones. I don't know. I don't know how many drones is a reasonable number. Yeah, for that, it's not clear to me how many drones there are in the world. Like, I know that they've picked up more and more popularity throughout the years. I thought this might be like the hobbyist explosion. There were 0 in 93. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah. I figured there might be like scientific testing and maybe hobbyists of a certain extreme variety. Because I know there's like remote-controlled airplanes, remote-controlled helicopters. I can imagine being remote-controlled drones also. Who knows? You can do it yourself if you want to. All right. That's the global. Friends, we did not have bad last time. Where are we in the world? What country do we want to see? Today we are going to begin in the great nation of Mexico. Mexico is 10,000 kilometers away from the correct place. You know what? I know I should go oceanic. I'm going to go continental instead, though. I'm going to go foolishly to Chile. Chile is even cooler, 10,000 also. We've now established that it's either to the west or the east. I don't know. You know what? I always go east here. I think this is too far away. Because I think we moved 14,000 miles. Well, that does change things. You know what? Let's go Japan. I feel like I should be going Africa, but let's go Japan. It's warmer, only 7,000 kilometers away. All right. Good job, team. Good job. I have no idea. This is like wild swinging. Give me Australia. Australia's cooler too. Japan is the closest right now at 7,000 kilometers. Oh, is it in this section again? Oh boy. Oh boy. Mistakes have been made. Let's go to Georgia. Everybody loves Georgia. Georgia is the country. I did not deserve any bit of that. Easy mode. Yep. I'm surprised that, I guess it was Saturdays. Saturdays was in here somewhere. Kyrgyzstan, or I think Kyrgyzstan. Didn't expect it? Absolutely. Just a random move to ruffle the occasion. Calculated deduction? Yes, I will take the claim that that was a Sherlock Holmesian solve. But no, it was wild swinging, hope for the best. Very good. Time to guess some Gideo games. Time to guess some Gideo games, friends. Let's go and look at a cover of a game and see what that game actually is. I see black. I see possibly a character carrying 2 items. One, a rifle of some sort, and one, maybe a mace with a skull or something on top of it. Man, I don't know. Because there's a long gun here. Wait, average guess is 1. This is apparently a very famous game. Because last time it was average guesses 6. So either you know it or you don't. There's a 50% chance of getting it right. Either you know it or you don't. I'm gonna guess a sniper game only because of the long rifle there. I think there are like 5 of them. But let's do Sniper Elite 3. What do you say? Wrong! Alright. In fact, there's maybe 2 people. So a person with a rifle. Oh, is that a pistol? Rifle and pistol. Is this like the younger gal game and the older man? Is this The Last of Us, possibly? Correct franchise and saga. We're closer than usual. We now have a person's chest. That's not terribly helpful. So I'm going to stay with The Last of Us, which is feeling good. And let's do part 2. We have to guess through them. Right franchise, etc. Yeah. Okay, Last of Us. How many more guesses do we have? We will get it at this point. Is it remastered? Hey! It's remastered! Good job, team. We ultimately got it. We did well. I don't know what about that made me say it's the young gal from Last of Us. I've never played it. Yes, actually, no, that's not true. My wife owns a copy, and I played it for about 10 minutes before a zombie jumped out, and I said, that's good, thank you. The black and white gives away for the remastered part. Oh, I don't think I've seen this previously. Good guesses, folks. Many of you got this game very, very early. You can tell it's a pistol, not a mace. Yeah, I think I read the fellow's hand as being some kind of bony protrusion on top of the item. Because do recall, I get cut off right here. You didn't see the barrel or the... What's it called in a revolver, friends? The part that holds the bullets and the casings. The thing goes spin, spin, spin. The chamber, thank you. The chamber. Very good. Hey, well done. Okay. One more guess the game. I can never find it, but the spinny part, exactly right. Game. Guess the game. Here we go. Friends, what game is this? It is green. There's a yellow bit right here. Is this a Zelda game? You'll recall that anytime I see like fancy trees, that feel too bright, I say a Zelda game. So we're going Breath of the Wild, my standard opening guess. The yellow bit I'm not sure about. We'll see together. Okay, it's yellow. It's yellow, my friends. So, franchise T. It is a Zelda game of some sort. Metacritic score of 93, very popular, very good. All right, Zelda. Is it the Ocarina of Time one? It is not. However, franchise good. Franchise good. Hello, big pink fellow. Why does this fellow have tassels? Do you work a second job, my friend? It's on the Wii. So it's a newer one, but not the newest one. I think Majora's Mask is older. The Wind Waker, I think, is the one where you play the little ocarina. No, it's probably the Ocarina of Time. There are 105 results? Wait. If I type in Legend of Zelda, there are 100, now 95. Come on. Had there really? Oh, okay, we're good. Whew. I had a brief moment of profound worry. I know there are about 1,000 Marios and Pokemons, but not that many. The Phantom Hourglass. Wrong again, fool. Yeah, this is probably just, have you seen this monster? I'm gonna put up some signs. Have you seen this one here? Twilight Princess? Is that the newest one? I can't remember now. Wrong again, you fool. Okay, I've got one more guess myself, and then you all will solve it for me. This looks much more Final Fantasy than Zelda. Is it actually a team fighting game? Is it like Legend of Zelda crossover with Final Fantasy? Skyward Sword. Sure. You got it! You got it! Good job, team. Good job, team. Yay, CK3 stream? Absolutely, TJV. Absolutely. Yeah, that was just entirely guessing Legends of Zelda. I do not know the order of them. Like, I know Link's Awakening is pretty old. I know that number 2 is very old also. Past that, though, I have no idea. That said, I'm absolutely delighted that seeing the green tree, I was in the right franchise immediately. Fantastic. We have one more little game, and then the Redactyl. What nation is this? It's the whitest one. Here we go. $99 billion. So this is a medium large, I believe. It's someone who's doing a whole bunch of mining and then also sends out wine and fish. Wine. We know this is not Australia. It's too small for Australia. That's that Australia sends out wine. They have that with the Barefoot brand or that Hopping. I have no idea. Carbonates. What are those? Carbonates. I mean, things involving carbon, surely. Sawn wood? Is this New Zealand? I'm going to New Zealand for no particularly good reason other than I think they might export wine. What do you say? Oh, 54%. We're going east, friends. We're going east 9,000 miles to the east. So it's either South American or we're about to be very cranky about islands again. Let's say this is the Great Nate of Argentina. Tina. Very good. What do you say? What do you say? Okay, much closer. Whew, thank goodness. Who is to the north of Argentina? Colombia. Colombia is up there. You better not be an island. All right, it's 4,000 miles south of Colombia. And that's very far. I didn't realize that South America was that long. I really didn't realize that. Who's in between? I mean, Venezuela is. I think Venezuela is somewhere near there. What do you say? What do you say? You say no. Very far south. I get one more guess, and then you all solve it. So Chile is really, really south. But what's the relationship between Chile and Argentina? It's Chile. Obviously, it's Chile. I'm ready to receive your plaudits, your applause, your handshaking like this. Clearly Chile. Didn't need help again. Bingo, bango, well done, everyone. So many people guessed Chile early. Wow, well done, well done. Well done. Brazil was the first guess. First Chile is Van Buchan. Well done. Quite a few Chiles early. Wow, how'd you get Chile so early? That's amazing. That's amazing. I am magnificent. Yes, more of this. Speak to your emperor. Speak. I am wearing the purple tie today. I will be the Basilius soon. The wine and copper. All right, so it is the case that Chile is a big copper nation. I had no idea. No idea. And Chilean wine is a thing. "30 best affordable Chilean wines." I've never seen any of these. Now, obviously, I'm not a big wine drinker, but it is the case that I did not know Chilean. Why do I need your life story? I shouldn't say that. It's very rude. Thank you for sharing all of this with us. That said, Vina Ventisquero, Ledia. I do have a couple of friends back in the US who are really into wine, and listening to them talk to each other is simultaneously fascinating because it makes me realize there's a whole world out there I don't understand, but also there's profoundly pretentious. I think they're making things up often. All right, cool. Chilean wine industry, now we know that. That's very, very good. Thank you, Exist. Thank you. Chilean reds are good. Fantastic. Fantastic, fantastic. Thank you for teaching me a lot about this. I need to figure out which nations export wine. Let's just look quickly at that. So wine exports. Like country worldwide. Italy's number one. Huh. Then Spain, then France. So I would have assumed it's France, but I don't know anything about wine, of course. Australia, South Africa, Germany, Portugal, Canada, US. Oh, Chile is there. I may have read Chile, not noticed. More table wines than Italy and Spain. Okay. Table wines are ones that are just like generally consumed, like the daily wine, the weekly wine, however you want to say it. Friends, it's time for the redactyl. I give you truly the greatest part of the stream. The part where we together discover truth. And who doesn't want truth? Hello, Cat Lips. Hello, Hammerspace. Okay. We reload this one. Hey, Jack, thanks for already starting the, what's it called? Slow mode. We are in slow mode. Which puzzle are we on? I think it's 969. Oh, that was yesterday. Well, we'll do today's. If it goes fast, we'll drop back. Friends, our goal is to figure out which Wikipedia page this is. As you can see, there's a pronunciation line there. It is the blank blank for blank 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 of blank blank dash blank from the blank blank, which are blank to the bump bum ba-dum ba-dum bum bum. First paragraph is all one sentence. What a good time. Also, as I mentioned, I have recently finished David Foster Wallace's Pale King. I like this book quite a bit. I need to put a review over on the Discord. But the thing that gets me is midway through, there's a 5-page long sentence, and it just keeps going. And it's a thing of beauty, but it's such an uncomfortable feeling. Anyway, we do our standard words. We do the philosophy word. Nope. We do the potato word. Nope. I've already ruined our chance for 100%. Here are the words you put in. Number 1, history. 3. Number 2, Mongolia, none. Gastronomy is a word today. None of those. City, there's none of those. Word, there's 3 words. Well done. There's also cats. We love cats. 0 of those. And name, 6 of those, including 1 in the top there. System, a fine word always. There are 10 systems. Food, 11 food. Country, 2 of those. Reason, 0 of those. Common, 4 of those. Well, it's the common name for something. Legend, none of those. Extinct, 1 of those. Name, 6 of those. Well done. World, always the world. There's 5 worlds. Core, none of those at all. Asia, none of those at all. Change, 8 of those. Time, 9 of those. Common, we did before. Man, 3 mans. Man, oh man, oh man. Proper, none. Official, none. Portugal, none. Proper, we did a moment ago. Island, 7 islands. Origin, 2 of those. Known, 15 knowns. We then have highest, 17 highesses. Official, we did a moment ago. But first C, I don't know that word, but there are 0 first C's, unfortunately. Wheat, no wheat. People, 8 of those. Species, 33 species. Genus, 7 geniuses, you genius. Celery, none. Largest, 16 largesses, well done. We then have cuisine, 0 of those. Origin, we did a moment ago. Livestock, no livestock today. Meaning, 2 meanings. Staple, 0 staples. Republic, 0 of those. Etymology, 1 of those. Chemical, 1 of those. First, 6 firsts. Saint, no saints unfortunately. Endemic, none of those. Insect, 1 of those. Flower, none of those. Food, we did earlier, there were 11 of those. Bird, bird is the word, you got 1. Types instead, there's 1 of those also. Exporter, 0 of those. Hopefully it's not Chile. Puffin, none. Spice, none. Plants, 4, well done. Habitat, 9. Mammal, 1. Animal, 3. Primate, 0. Ocean, 15. Seafood, 1. Feline, 0. New, 3. Berry, 0. Sea, 18 seas. Fish, 69 fish. Shadow Avatar gets the biggest one so far, really locking us into a particular topic there. Plankton then. There are 1 plankton. Islands, we did earlier, a few of those apparently. Biome, 0 of those. Whale, I mistyped it, sorry. Whale, oh whale, there are no whales. Shark, 0 of those. Canary, 0 of those. Guinea, none of those. River, 35 rivers. Prawn, no prawns. Chilean, no Chile today. Nice, there is no nice here, unfortunately. Dolphin, not a 1. Zealand, the fine New Zealand completed, well done. Australia, God love you, there's 1 of those. How about the swordfish? None of those. The herring, 1 of those. The Atlantic, 19 Atlantics, well done. The word trout, 7. Native, 8. Salmon, lots of salmon guesses. That misspelled. Salmon, sorry. 247 salmons. You got it. Who got it first? Gyros. Well done to you. Well done to your salmon. Guess 86. Jack, thanks for turning off the slow mode. I appreciate that. Well. 86 guesses for us. 52% accuracy. That's good enough. That's good enough for us. Fantastic, folks. Highest number of guesses, Globe Median 36, with a spike at 12 or so and a spike at 23. Good job, team. One of these days we should probably buy him a coffee, shouldn't we? Maybe one of these days we should do a quick tip drive for all of the websites we use regularly. Because while we enjoy them quite a bit, we are taking advantage of their fine work. But I guess they put it out for free, and that's what they deserve. Yeah, one of these days, though, maybe we'll do that. Not this one. This is a company trying to sell the data sets. Same with this one. But yeah, the game people, maybe one of these days. Not today. We're too close to the charity stream, and I don't want to pump the old stream, give us money lines right now. All right, I think that's all I got. I think we've now completed the opening blah, blah, blah. There was something I wanted to show you. One second. I need to do this off screen because it might have the wrong kind of thing on right now. One last thing. I think it was here. So when I'm looking for this, I actually don't remember what it was, but I do remember the subreddit I saw it in. Not that. No. I thought it was in the old school cool subreddit, but unfortunately, everything on the old school cool subreddit right now is like scantily clad women. So I saw something I want to share with you all from the Reddits. There's seems to be some portion of our stream that is like I also saw on Reddit, and see what you find people have to say about that. Give me 10 seconds to scroll through, but no. I need to save things more often. Probably some cute cat picture, or maybe, I don't know. Is this interesting? Okay. I know some streamers will scroll through the, like, am I overreacting subreddits and things like that to give content, but we're good. I've exceeded the 2-hour mark on blah, blah, blah again. I suppose you're correct. That's how it goes. Excellent blah, blah, blah. 10 seconds midstream to scroll through the scantily clad women. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. I swear I saw something for you. Anyway, the last thing I need to mention, I suppose, I meant to mention this in the open, like the very first thing, is on Friday we did a celebration in which any contribution to charity of more than $25 would cause me to put a tie on my head, and I ended up with 30 or 40 or so, which is very, very nice, very generous, etc. But when the stream was done, I decided instead of untying each one, I would just lift off my tie turban. And so all of my ties are currently tied to one another. And so during the opening, I meant to start untying some of these because it really is a giant mess of ties. Is it a tie king? I know what you're referring to. Yes, it is. But don't you tell anyone to look up what you're talking about. It is a horrible, horrible thing. Anyway, to feel better myself, I'm going to untie one tie right now. And then at the beginning of stream tomorrow, I need to untie them while we're blathering. So, alright. One tie back on the tie rack. I think I've shown before that Noms bought me one of these. This lovely little hanging thing with lots of spots for ties all around it. Now, with that said, it has a place for lots of ties. Unfortunately, I own approximately 4 times more ties than this will hold. And so they're all just like hanging against the rack my suit jackets sit on. So at some point, we will go ahead and get more of these maybe. I need a tie closet. The problem is here in Tokyo, there's just no space. Back in Nebraska, I had an entire stream room. I get 4 more, yeah, but I also need to buy new ties. The tie celebration we had during a charity stream, I owe you all like 5 or 6 more ties. A lot to go. Anyway, we pushed this button. I actually did load the game today, I think. It's not capturing. Why are you not capturing? Did I replace you with Satisfactory? You fool. You absolute fool. Okay, I'll be here in a moment. Hello, video game. Excellent. All right, I almost gave you a new Victoria 3 playthrough today because I'm very interested in playing Victoria 3. I'm not interested at all in doing the new DLC. Like, let's go dominate the poor Indians as the Raj. Not even a little interested in that. I kind of just want to play Victoria 3 and for a week or so say the exact same things over and over for hours. The exact two things are, look, the line is going up finally. Actually, there are three things. One, the line is going up. Two, why are we in so much debt? And three, I should probably add more things to the construction queue. That is the entirety of my Victoria 3 playthroughs. Like, it's just that over and over again. But there's something profoundly satisfying about it. Profoundly satisfying to just see as I click, the numbers go up. Now, a little bit ago, we did a poll for which multiplayer game would you all like to see most of all the Paradox games. And one of the least votes was Victoria 3. And I don't know. I don't know if Victoria 3 is not interesting to watch in general. But whatever way, I absolutely love playing it, so we're going to get some more pretty soon. Oh, the one last thing I gotta say about my vacation coming up. The vacation starts on the exact same day that the new Warhammer 3 DLC comes out. And so are we going to have Christmas time Warhammer 3? Because that's the next time I'll be streaming is the week of Christmas. I have no idea. Alright, when am I not in debt with a game with money in it? This playthrough right here. What about Fixmas? Fixmas, that's the Satisfactory one. I don't know. I like Satisfactory, but I recognize to get things done, I probably need to play off stream for a while. I probably need to like really grind out a tremendous amount of factory instead of doing it all live. But when I play games off stream, the games I play are the trading card game, The End, and my wife walks in and says, "You're still playing that game? You're once again just opening cards? I've been watching you play for 15 minutes. All you do is stand there and open card packs?" And I say, yep, that's the game. It's a fun time, though. It's a fun time, and eventually we'll catch them all. That said, most recent update to the trading card sim game, they added new cards. It is not going to be possible to catch them all if they keep adding new cards. Here is the state of the playthrough. Friends, we're a family that is trying to gain much repute inside of our little estate here. As a family, we are growing more and more. We have now 13 people living in our family, and we are the leader of the family. Currently, we own no land. However, we spent a tremendous amount of time building up enough piety to convince the ecumenical patriarch to give us a giant pile of influence. For a while, we had 700 or so influence points, and then we used those on the Basilius, on other voters, to convince them that we should next get Philopolis, we should next get Moesia. So when these characters die, our character gets both of these very strong holdings that are close to the capital. We're going to start using this power base whenever we get it to work ourselves into being the emperor, thereby completing the playthrough. I believe that we have one of our other children, or maybe our brother, first in line for some other title. What that other title is, I don't recall, but you can see it here by looking through all of the currently assigned locations and seeing which of them have a candidate to it. So Strymon here, oh, it's also me. So actually I'm in first place for all three of these. Now I kind of suspect once we get one, we'll not be able to get the others. So boom, possibly. Where is the other one going to our brother possibly? Should have a little candidate thumbs up. Here, Apulia. We're sending our brother over to Italy. Let him build up his power base there, out in the frontier, while we enjoy this center location. Now, there's one substantial problem in this playthrough. Possibly a game-ending problem to play through. As many of you know, I play very conservatively and carefully, so we don't have game overs, but the problem is our heir has a huge issue. He was born unwell. His sickness is not being a giant. We've had 2 sons, neither of which was a giant. We've established that our wife is not cheating on us, but instead, her family, I believe, no, that's not true. For whatever reason, the giant negative trait has been dropping off. So currently, we're working to get another son who is a giant. Now, she's only 16, so we got time, and we'll see how it goes. Someone has passed us in line for this territory. Who dat? Callistos Kamenos, a beardless eunuch. My goodness. So why is he first in line? He is high skillful. The current holder is part of his family. Well, we have more influence to spend by... Yeah, we can go to first place with 100 floor, but that's 104 points. We need 523 influence to get back. We'll see how that goes. You're looking through religions. There's an option that makes giant a virtue. So there actually is an in-game standard religion that has virtuous giants. I don't recall which one it is. I'm sure someone knows immediately which religion has giants as a virtue. We'll see. Okay, you can't hold both yourself at the same time as your emperor? Wait, CK, you're saying you can't hold 2 territories at once? Is that true? In that case, I just go for Philopolis. Good to know, thank you. Really? Okay, so no one holds 2. I completely missed that. Huh. In that case, do I want to harm my own candidacy? I don't know. I was also influenced in the wrong duchy. Was I actually? This one? Or the right duchy. But not this one most of all. So, may have to kill him. I'm walking my dog, Storhund, when I see my daughter approach a beautiful white dog. They both run off together. Friends, are we getting puppies? I'm sure we'll have a good time. Please don't get run over. Okay. My daughter and I find the 2 dogs after a while in the middle of a vicious fight. Call your mutt off! Aren't we friends? Yeah, this is the little orphan gal we looked after. Oh, this is the dog with which she began. This dog is her identity. My goodness. Are we playing tall as serpent? We're currently playing the we have no land, and so we're trying to improve our state until eventually we get some territory. I think Byzantine Empire plays have to always be tall. Now, maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe there is a way to spread throughout, but pretty sure, unless you have like favors on the Emperor, or not favors, hooks on the Emperor, you just can't get your way through. I'm not sure. Anyway, we have no land still. So, I finally get Storhund to back off. Akantarine leaves without as much as a backward glance. Is Puppy Dog okay? I've been invited to a hunt here. Huh. Is there a reason I didn't want to go walking there? Well, let's go ahead. It's pretty close by. There's no danger. Let's go. And then while we're on the road, we'll check out our estate. What do I want to upgrade next? So the main mansion's always thing to upgrade. It costs 900 for next upgrade, though. Unfortunate. Level 2 of the fine living quarters, which is ingratiation of our families, gives us additional house opinion, so our own people, I believe. Also, a better chance to convince people to serve us well. Also, diplomacy lifestyle. And we were in diplomacy at one point. Maybe we should go back to that. We need stewardship instead. We can see on the influence page what our current bonuses are. A lot of alliances. We have one ingratiated family, and then the clerics are on our side also. So we got to decide, and I honestly don't know, if you ingratiate a second family, does that bonus stack? Let's go and try out. Let's go and try it out. So we'll look at the families who are roughly of our size. Hey! Hey friends! We've climbed through the noble families. We're actually number 4 of those right now. Now the jump into the predominant families is substantial. We still have a ways to go on that, but look at that. Yeah, so having more family members has really helped us. And also, just the buildings we've built recently. So the main jump happening right now is that no one in our family is a governor. Everyone above us, and indeed those just below us, also have governorships. So once we start rolling into those, it's going to be a very different story. I think we're very well set up to be one of the more influential families. Will it be enough to become the emperor? I don't know. We got to work on that. This is my wife, age 16. We're age 30. That's not weird. Don't you worry, team. Perfectly fine. So she just did a hunt. I did not hesitate to organize one. We're currently on 2 hunts simultaneously. We hear a woman scream ahead. We chase the sound. And we fail. You will recall that both of our giant wives in this playthrough have been opposed to our being compassionate. So we've had 2 wives. Number 1 flagellated herself to death while she had typhus. Not the best time to do that kind of thing. I don't know if typhus is a bloodborne illness, but might be a little messy. Wife number 2 is callous, so she dislikes our compassion, and so we rush in. We try to save her. She's already saved herself, and she has no time for us. So our wife will not love us. However, maybe she'll get more kids anyway. One of the lords, the lord of the Celestra family, has been excommunicated by our patriarch. I do wonder if that allows me to get any bonus against him. So his family, we can't see what rank it is. I'm going to go ahead and pin him, and after the hunt's done, we'll see if we can engage in bad behavior against him to weaken his family. We wait the arrival of the guests. The Strategos has started on preparations. His gamekeepers will soon call us to fight. Tora Marcus Leon, Strategos Nikitas' Master of the Hunt, calls us forward. We hunt again. The reason I went to the families initially was to find a family of similar size to us to try to bring it to our cause. Strategos Andronikos the Corrupt. What do you say? You want to be a buddy? Difficult chance. Okay. Our diplomacy is really quite good. The penalties against us are he doesn't like us that much. Also, he is fancier than I am, having an actual title. So anyone here with no actual title? There's only a lord this time. Seduce might be easier than romance. Thorn, they didn't want either one. We can try to seduce again, but I'm pretty sure our wife just isn't into us. Hello, buddy. May I ingratiate your family? Poor is better than difficult. Difficult is better than poor. I can't remember. This guy's even worse in some measure. Does anyone like us of the families? This family likes us a little bit more. Their leader is currently dying. But what do you say? Poor also take a full year to do. We're not feeling it. What we are feeling is, gosh, I want this guy's title. So there is a button here. Force him to step down. So what caused this to happen? So were he not ambitious, that would help. It's an intrigue check entirely. If I use my influence, we get to 6%. I believe if we bribe him, we get only to 20-something. So, I think we just gotta wait until he goes away. We could do the other thing. The other way out, of course. This one here. But we're compassionate, and so it causes us to lose our mind forever. No good, no good. More stewardship, though. Why on earth did I go into stewardship? I must have had some good reason. It might just be, gosh, I want more money. We will be doing building if we get territory. Was there anything I said that would imply why I wanted this? I know there's some perk somewhere that gives a bonus to family power inside the empire. Heart of the family is one of them. Powerful family rating goes up. Anyone know where the other one is? I thought it was in stewardship, but I'm not sure on that one. I may need to go back to the family page and find who else has what else. Yeah, let's go look. We are learning the game. 1 second, be right with you. So the noble families, and just scroll through different families' points. Heart of the family is one of them. Heart of the family is one of them. Maybe it's only Heart of the family. House and home. There we go. House and home perk gives a bonus. Now, what is house and home? Which tree is that in? So she's in diplomacy. Can't imagine it's another diplomacy. I don't see house and home here. On this one, looking for H's. None. Maybe it's not a lifestyle trait instead. Is it intrigue? It can't be intrigue. That seems like nonsense. Is it learning? It's not learning. Is it walking around? I don't see it. So, pardon me, we're going to the Wikipedia, because I want to know how this works. It's CK3, house and home. Oh, maybe a dynasty perk. That's very, very smart. It doesn't seem to show up. Does someone, let's say me, need to make a CK3 wiki page? I haven't tried to seduce my wife yet. Alright, we'll look in a moment. I'm going to choose this first, then look at the dynasty tree. I guess we're taking golden obligations. We might start developing hooks later. Okay, dynasty trees over this way. They're so insignificant. Cat. Hey, there it is. So, as I said before, when you're in the Byzantine Empire, there's a real premium, strong encouragement to build your way through the bureaucracy tree. Every single one gives a bonus that's useful for the meritocracy, or for the administrative bureaucracy. With that said, we've so far gotten only 1 point, and I threw it into kin so we'd get more people in our family to increase our speed of producing renown. I think next time we have one of these, we are 4 points away. We'll begin going bureaucracy, just to help us build a power base inside of the empire, now that we are free from wandering. Alright, someone found the animal. The bow line is set. We'll get 4 of these in more than 4 months. Nicotius hefts his spear, moves towards the exhausted animal, and stabs in the heart. A fine kill, well done. We get some Hunter XP again. We have 5 points on that for showing up. Our stress drops entirely. Actually, 10 points in Wenator. It's 5 points for showing up, 5 points for succeeding. And so now we are mere points away from Wenator 1. Good. Bed chambers getting made. Awesome. Maybe we didn't seduce our wife. That's our daughter. Hello, wife. Are you interested in the seduction thing? Currently traveling, can't seduce her for a while. So both romance and seduction are the same. This is the same playthrough where you're wandering family in Scandinavia. It is indeed no other. This is a playthrough in which we're trying to go from being an adventurer, a random Swedish man, all the way up to eventually being the Byzantine emperor. We have about 150 years to do it, I think. 130 or so. Math is hard. We'll see how it goes. A new nobility, the Munti family, is now part of the nobility. Welcome, Munties. Welcome, Munties. Hooray. I have 16 people. A governor currently leads them. Hello, governor guy. You want to be friends? It's all poor quality. You know what? Let's give it a try anyway. I believe this family will be ours. Invitation to a grand tournament. How far away is it? It's a high chieftain, so 3 months away. It is only 2 events. Sorry, it's only 1 event. I'm going to say no on that one. Thank you, but no thank you. A very, very long walk for a very, very small drink of water. Do you all use that idiom? I, in fact, do not. My wife does, though. It's a long walk around the barn or something. I don't know. Ignatios the Brave Aximotos has died. So our relationship with the family Aximotikos has gone away. Their new leader is you. Can we get an alliance off of you then? Hello, child. Some random son here. Do we have a random daughter? We unfortunately do not right now. So no alliance there. That means our influence has dropped from 7 to 575. We lost 1 alliance. We'll deal with that later as we get more kiddos. As I mentioned, playing this playthrough, the only one that makes sense is just more influence and more gubernatorial efficiency. Higher gubernatorial efficiency gives you more points on possibly being elected to a position. And so we now have 6 influence a month, and the renown begins growing once more. Cool. Cool. Like I said, unless we want to start killing current governors, this part is just kind of a hurry up and wait. That said, we hurry up and waited, and our brother has inherited a title. So now we are picking up 1 more point for having a landed house member with positive opinion. I don't know if that means the Basilius has a positive opinion of him, or he has a positive opinion of us. He's also our rival. I don't recall what happened earlier. Something happened that made him our rival. It was something very, very minor. I think he wanted a ton of money for something. We said no. He's like, I'm big angry now. We're tight-knit siblings. And yet he hates us. It's very confusing. Some of the time we'll put bygones be bygones. That said, the family grows in power. Also, that said, friends, it is time for our first real ad break of the stream. We've been live now for 2 hours and 30 minutes. We do 3 minutes in exchange for 57 minutes. I'm going to say it's a fair bargain, whichever way. We'll see on the flip side of the ad break. Let's do some crossword puzzles. We finished the Saturday in only 13 seconds. Very good. We do have a couple of old puzzles to finish. Well, this one's done also. We have the Monday puzzle to finish from last week. Let's work on that one. And then a very old one possibly. We'll see. But here you go. Time for the crossword extravaganza. Also, YouTube friends. Time for a little ad break over there. My apologies. Okay. I don't recall how this one is going. It looks like we may have just finished all the downs, so back to the crosses and see what is what. Yeah, Irving Berlin could play in 1 key. The cross is stomping ground. A turf, probably? I was thinking of all of the possible keys. F sharp seems plausible at least. Electro-pop duo Sylvan something. Yeah, I thought it might be Sylvan Acre. That's definitely wrong now. So, what is this? Okay, a Swedish artist. We currently have Palma Clint. I can imagine like Helmut Clint. Helmut. With an F, so like Helmut F. Clint. Something is wrong here. I'm sorry, Swedes. Something is mistaken. We'll figure it out. Wobble at the brink of. A teacher on. So Atta girl might be wrong. Teacher on. Blank octave. I have no idea what that means. We're gonna leave that as is right now and see what happens. Ready for a batter. Ready for a batter. I said earlier, this is probably a reference to baking. So the batter goes into the oven. If it's like heated, possibly. No clue. Prepared for a roast, possibly. I said this is either a comedy roast or meat roast. The meat roast needs to be tied up. I think it's called trestling. Probably not that bad. A museum that offered a route for Beyonce and Jay-Z video. I have no idea. Offering from Glorilla or Ghostface Killah. Probably some kind of album. Album seems plausible here. Probably rap album, I guess. Good. Profess. Some kind of assertion? Something may be wrong in the top left. Likely is. Shows up near the front. Shows up near the front. Like reinforces would be good. Let's do the downs here. Use a baker's torch on. I said that could be brulees, a la creme brulees. That said, the treble S here looks really, really, really bad. So we'll go through and see what happens. Tricky situation. No idea. Duplicated. I had copied earlier, which felt very, very good. Lead into charge or mount. Surmount, surcharge, awesome. Okay, I'm gonna do this one, then back to the game, I believe. Shows up near, oh, that's right. I said it was probably USO tours. It absolutely is USO tours. The USO is what, the United Service Organization? Anyone know for sure? I'm in a spot, there we go. Yeah, but it's, comedians and bands and so on going to entertain service members. Cloned, of course, cloned. A film here ends in Olatin. Is it Metropolitan? Metropolitan? M-E-T-R-O-P. It could be Metropolitan. Oh, Cosmopolitan, probably. Because it's about the urban haute bourgeoisie. Cosmopolitan. I like that a lot. Quick look here. Kingdom east of Babylonia? Well, I don't know. My knowledge of those things are very, very incomplete. That's all fine, though. We made some progress. At least one of those is right. Back to an hour or so. Now what did I do? I was celebrating my brother for taking a title. Very good on that. Got one before we did. We do have a sister. A few of those. We are short on brothers right now. But you are married matrilineally. Maybe we can give you a title somewhere. Your gubernatorial skill is -17. Not great. Also, Vladislav the Chancellor has died. So my very best Chancellor is actually my Marshal. He's even better at marching. So Serapion Chrysobelantes, sure, is a 14. You will do fine. You like me fine. Up you go. And it doesn't really matter if we're on foreign or domestic right now. I don't think it helps us at all until we're landed. One of these days. Everyone's cool with us. We like that. Our steward's not very good, but I don't want to upset him. A nose for profit. My steward! Actually, no, random man, I apologize. While on a leisurely stroll, the cry of a particular merchant stands out. Greetings, my lord, and I've exquisite assortment of wares. If my lord is the coin. Do we open the gotcha egg? I feel lucky. or let's move on. So I feel lucky this is a cheap trinket. We spent $5, gained stewardship, and got a terracotta toy fowl. More learning, more prestige. Probably not for us. Let's see, where is it? So +1 learning, plus 0.04 prestige. That is weaker than anything I have right now. Also, my favor of a lady needs repairing. Got that in a, what's it called? Got that in a duel a while back. Some random old lady said, "Will you fight for me?" And I said, "I will not fight for you, I'll fight for your item instead." I need to be repaired in a year. We need to have 6 more money for that. We'll get that soon. Alright, to make my rival brother love me more, I'm going to go ahead and give him the terracotta toy fowl. I'll be glad to have it, gain 10 opinion, and become more prestigious out there in the borderlands. Right there, right there, right there. Alright, what we got here? We can set up an alliance with our brother. As he has an army, that's probably worth doing. He is definitely against it. We're a big weak person, and also we're rivals. I thought we were close kin. I thought we had buddies, but no luck there. In line to inherit 9 tiles right now. Second in position for quite a few of them, but we only really care about one of these. All right, we can petition the Basilius if I want to. Maybe someday. My wife is burying my child. Is it time? Is it time? Our first child with our new wife. Have we Henry the VIII this thing? For a brief moment, I worried that was the wrong number of the various Henrys. And I only remembered via that song, "I'm Henry the VIII, I am. Henry the VIII, I am, I am." That's the only reason I remembered it. There's that musical 6 about the 6 wives of Henry VIII. But I don't know it at all. Also, I do teach Thomas More most semesters. And Thomas More was the one who was killed for his resistance to the new Church of Henry VIII. But one forgets occasionally. All across the realm, the power of a new family appeared to be taking root. Like a weed, they spread their influence. It's the Munties. They have land and we do not. One day will be great. For now, we're trying to ingratiate ourselves to him. Get additional points in influence. Someday. We failed. Good Dolliver, none would deny the power of your family, but we are not your lapdogs. Also, St. Nicholas's fire is going in the south, just in time for Christmas. We'll see what St. Nick gets us. It's probably the pox. We're thinking about making nice with this fellow also. You will recall that other than having our ruler walk away, there's absolutely no way for us to avoid the plague if it comes to our capital. Because it's not really our capital. Wants the Basilius instead. We hope for the best. I think it was 65 money we needed to repair our lovely fertility item. It's not clear we're going to need it long term. If we get our giant child, we're totally cool. But we might want to pass it on at some point. There we go. There we go. We're in 1.4 money right now. The new bed chambers do not give us more money, unfortunately. But they will help us gain more influence, I believe. And that'll be totally swell. Another request, come to a grand wedding. Grand wedding of the person we were thinking about potentially, no, the person we did just try to ingratiate. And he said no. How far is it? 2 months away. We haven't been to a wedding in a very long time. Possibly never in this playthrough. So, sure, let's do it. It's 11 money to go. That's fine. Someone asked earlier, Resorty, are you in poverty in this game? Are you in debt? Finally, we are. Alright. We sit by the campfire after a long day. A group of travelers approach a band of knights led by a proud-looking man. Each knight looks richer than the last. My lord, it is good to meet you. I am Athanasios of the Brotherhood of the Holy Sepulchre. We've been on a long journey to get to Byzantine, and we need some rest before the last stretch. May we share your campfire? We can order them away, we can attack them, or we can say, sure, sit a while and listen. He stayed a while and listened. We now have a hook against him. I have absolutely no idea how we'd use that. I think, frankly, it's just not clear to me. We could ask him to come visit our court, I guess, once he's done. He will do so. So a fine Orthodox Greek knight, zealot to the cause, sure. He visited the capital, and now he comes to live with me. Nice and nice. Bedchambers are done. Everyone in the house likes us more. Fantastic. All right. Unfortunately, we've produced a daughter named Asta. She is a giant. We now get to weigh possibilities. It's not urgent by any means. However, which is more important? A son leading the family or a giant? We'll continue swinging as best we can and perhaps eventually wind up with a boy who's also a lovely giant. No hurry though. No hurry though. Hey, Oda Toda! Oda Toda, thank you for the resubscription. 32 months. You like my tie. Perfect for the Byzantines. That's why I chose this morning. I thought it'd be a fun time to wear that tie. Friends, we are waiting for a time to begin. We're trying to get ourselves a whole bundle of stress reduction. The hangout might get that. Why is she not yet our heir? Because I don't know if I can redesignate heirs without upsetting the person every single time, or the person we move it off of every time. So I'm thinking I should wait on designate heir until we find out someone who is both a giant and then also both a giant and a boy. My regent is shirking her duties. Why are you doing that, daughter? Oh, your boyfriend is sick. That's a reasonable reason to not attend to the throne, I suppose. What kind of person is she, though? She's situationally on board with me. I mean, thanks. Literally all of the other candidates are pro-resorty. They're selfless and love me. Why is she merely situational? She's an ambitious person. So she's imagining herself taking over. She, of course, will not be able to do so, but that's okay. I believe that we can... 1 second. Few families have real power in the Empire, but we are one of them. I didn't do anything recently. Why have we climbed to the level of being a fancy family? We're just barely in at 119. So partially more family members. We went from 39 to 45. Also, that one governorship helps quite a bit. I mean, great, we're just barely there. So now that we're a powerful family, we get a bonus. And that bonus is, what kind of family do we want to be? Hooray, our house, heading towards Empireville very soon. So, our family can be a tremendous number of things. As of right now, we're focused on stewardship. More money, more good. We could get diplomacy. These are all straight bonuses to stats. Political meddlers get more influence. Tax assessors get more money once we have land. Army commanders, more damage. More damage. The scheming going. Despots with more dread. Or lofty builders. All very desirable. As you see, though, the big challenge is you can't change it for 25 years. So here's the story as I'm thinking of it. As our goal is not to conquer territory, as our goal is not to make scads of money, our goal is to become emperor. So I think the only thing we need for that is to go for the influence. Political meddlers through and through, more monthly influence if we have a title, but That will be good. That will be good. We can use it to become emperor someday, I think. Look at the beautiful wedding! We remember the day on which we were married. We feel certain feelings on this most important of occasions for good old what's-their-names. I can't wait for the smooching to begin. And a message from our brother. So we asked him for an alliance, and he said, heck no, absolutely not. He is now asking us for an alliance, despite our rivalry. I can't think of any reason not to do this. It will mean that he will not attack us. I don't think he can anyway, given we have no actual title. We'll have to come help him on his silly Italian adventures. But sure, we'll take that. I don't think that gives us any kind of influence bonus. It does not. It does not, but that's fine. Number still goes up. Positive money once more. Great. Thinking of what else to do to get this title. I mean, I know we're allowed to slander him. Wait, what's this? Forced to step down is different than compel resignation. So if we compel his resignation, we get this thing directly. The reasons they won't do it, though, is, well, one reason he would do this, Strategos is not a particularly good governor. The biggest issue for right now is that the family he's part of is a big family. A family of our size. Huh. I actually don't know what one does here. Like, we can use influence, I guess. A 34% chance there. I wonder how much a hook would be also. It would help if we could get the liege to hate him even more. He hates him a little bit. It's probably a negative 12. So I know there's a slander button also. We have an excellent chance of slandering him. If we go slander, it leads to a lower chance of him becoming a new title, and also lower government efficiency. So it'll be 5 more points in our favor. Doesn't seem super important right now. I mean, 5 points is 5 points, but still. Other buttons to push. We could go attack him with a very small army. Let's not do that. We could undermine his governance also. What does this do? He drops 4 more points. So we get 5 plus 4, that's 29. 5 plus 4, that's 9, rather. He'll hate us. I'm not sure I care about that, though. So you can take a challenge rather than spending it in particular. 92% chance to argue against him. Yeah, we get out there and we say, this guy, Strategos David the Black, is holding territory I want back. It's called Philopolis. And that's hard to rhyme. All right, his government has been undermined for 10 years. And then we begin to slander him. We're finally engaging in the bad guy behavior of the intriguing interactions here. It is the case that we hire different people to help us. If I do auto-recruit on these positions, what do we get? I've been overwhelmed by stress. We were a compassionate person who's trying to slander someone. No one enjoys that. That set our stress level just barely into level 1. And so the wedding will help us drop that. Simultaneously the wedding, we feel feelings of love, of compassion, of joy. But we're always scheming. You know, you sit at the table in the reception room, the food's done. There are people out there dancing beautifully. And you realize if you went and joined them dancing, you look like an absolute fool. And so what do? You scheme. You scheme against them all. They say I do. That's very lovely, very exciting. But then, we reach the ceremony. Everyone's smiling, enjoying entertainment, etc. Have a good time. But then, a slight mental break comes over us. Looking at all those beautiful people, their beautiful dancing, we have lascivious thoughts. I thought they're not worthy a man of our kind. After all, those people are not giants. So, We can put him Nestorian if we want to. That'd be great. But no, we focus down. We need to now drop 37 points next 5 years. Here, for example, is a great way to do it. We're having a joyful time, like I said, at the feast. Having a little too much to drink, maybe? Having some laughs? Still scheming. What should we do? We can say, I want to be here and lose all of our stress. We made some friendship time and lose less stress. Or get a little bit of stress removal by hanging out with the fancy people. No. I am the fancy people. I want to be here. Basically no stress now. Well, here, the vassal Michael, the shy fellow, wants people to let him alone. I distract the guests. He appreciates that very, very much. Two people have a conversation about how good the food is. One person says too much, others say they love it. Do I care about either character? Why, yes. One is a serene doge. While it's cool to have friends who have money, more importantly, the ecumenical patriarch should be his friend if we can. And then, we're again with the ecumenical patriarch, or King Vukan of Serbia. We talk once more to the patriarch. The patriarch is now our friend. This is the second leader of the church that's been our friend. From Ioannis the 9th to Ioannis the 10th. More friendship there will help us to get additional power, influence by burning piety. And indeed, we can do that right now, actually. It doesn't say why I can't do it. Maybe because we're traveling. Maybe after the event we can do it. The banquet goes on. Every wedding banquet is host to a frankly interminable number of speeches. It's time for our speech. We can do a simple speech. We can praise the entire party. We say a sweet little message. Now, we praise the company there. Everyone's impressed by our speeching. We rhyme their names effectively, for sure, for sure. Also, we leveled up in learning by talking to the patriarch. I guess we'll work our way into whole of body a little bit. We only have the 1 point, just from talking to people and visiting various religious sites. We're not a pilgrim yet. We're going to impress absolutely no one with our pilgrimages. I should be mingling with other guests, but I love my friend the ecumenical patriarch. I see Governor Roman want to talk to me. Governor Roman, though, refused my entreaties earlier. I want to spend no time with him. That said, we sneak out and have a chit-chat with our friend. The chit-chat, hello. The chit-chat allows us to have a permanent trait. We can journal if we want to, or maybe it's Confider, which is it? Confider. We can go have a chit-chat with our friend if we need to and lose stress that way. An even closer relationship than ever before. That said, this is the denouement. This is the point at which the music swells beautifully. Eyes match from across the room. It's my brother. We've had a hard time between us. We look, we're ready to argue, but no. He begins to weep. A giant weeping man. Making a mess of himself. Giant men with giant tears, giant sobs. He says, seeing you on a happy occasion has me thinking. After all that's past, his eyes fill with tears. I wish I could take it back. I can embrace him and stop being rivals, maybe become friends. I can throw food at him. I can ask him for something. Favors for friendship, or ignore him. Of course, gotta keep the family in good shape. It's big hug time. The big hug was so good that we are now, in fact, friends. Over the course of this party, we've developed 2 really good friendships. That's great. That's great. Am I allowed to go play board games with him? Yes. Once we're at home, we can go do board games with everyone. That's what friendship means. You invite them over for a game night, and even let them use your favorite dice. This way you don't go dancing. Exactly, you sit on a sideline, you make some friends, you go dancing. I don't know, you get sweaty or something. You run into people for a while. Then you're sweating through your clothes and you just want to go home. Anyway, the day is winding down. The wedding night starts. They're off to have a good time. Also, the recreation at 0, I should try to do what? There's nothing here on Let's Be Friends, so let's try to diplomat our way to the Basilius if he's here. He did not come, so the King of Serbia. Sure, hello King of Serbia. Let's try to be friends. You're pretty nearby. You're just outside the Empire? Actually, part of the Empire. Didn't realize that. Okay. The wedding is over. We didn't have a chance to talk to King of Serbia. That's fine. Congratulations. You don't say congratulations to the woman. You say best wishes. I love this bit of old school etiquette. Apparently, if you say congratulations to the woman in a standard heteronormative pairing, it means, oh, you only happened to get married. It was a contest. You almost failed. You say best wishes to the woman. To the man who has dominated, you say congratulations. I don't think this is done anymore. I refuse to do it, but I remember being told that when I was young. Who knows, who knows? Good job! We went to the wedding of the century. Had a lovely time, gained a bunch of diplomacy for 20 years. I should probably move back to the diplomacy tree. Have any of you heard this before, that congratulations, best wishes thing? Or is it just my family that had this kind of somewhat antiquated belief? Walking home, the giant realizes the only true competition for a man of his tremendous size is some wood. Something hard that might fight back. We see the tree. We could swing wildly and burn some stress, or we don't care. Never heard of it. Everyone's saying never heard of it. Well, apologies for those of you who are here for the gaming. It's time once again to look things up. Don't say congratulations to the bride. To the bride. It came up before I typed it in. All right, so someone has heard of this. This old wedding tradition might rub you the wrong way. One glanced at a Facebook wall of a recently engaged woman, and it's easy to see the overwhelming response is, congratulations. But did you know well-wishers are defying tradition? Whew! You're supposed to tell the bride best wishes and reserve your congrats for the groom, who presumably played the role of hunter. Very good, very good, very good. There you go. It's a thing. It's a creepy thing. It's probably fallen off usage, or at least I hope it has. Traditions. We're going back home again, I believe. The head of faith will give me claims or gold. I believe also he'll give me political power. I can ask for money from one of my strategoi. Whom are you? They may have Scythia Minor from a family called Galaxy. That's not a major family. Give me money! Thank you. Alright. Head of Faith will give me 100 gold. How close are we to getting friendship time with the Patriarch? Would say more political power. Just doesn't say. I'd like to see a cooldown if I can't actually do it. We'll wait till we're home and see if that's true, though. He is wandering with us, apparently. Welcome home, Resorty. May I now ask that again? He says, nope, it's just not there. So maybe it's one of these cooldown things. Maybe it's a cooldown thing. So once you have clerical agents, that's all you can get. Which means we should burn our friendship for other purposes. We could ask him to support us for Basilius eventually. But for right now, just money is fine, thank you. My daughter is ill. She has pneumonia. This is the daughter who treated us poorly earlier when she was the regent. Hello, Brew! Today is Beard Day in the US. Oh, is it really? Is it really Beard Day in the US? If you haven't heard yet, due to the wonderful charity stream last week, I will be growing a beard until June 1st. You'll be seeing this little bit of stubble go. No shaving. 6 months. It's going to be something. But I'm so darn grateful for everyone who contributed. We ended up with making $7,800 in a little bit for charity. That was pretty cool. And the event we were part of is raising over $100,000 of the $120,000 now, which is the biggest event ever done. I can trim whatever. So the rules that, as I understand them, I put them forward, is I'm allowed to trim this part, but I'm not going to trim this part. I'm going to not be the guy who has a very short beard all the time. I tend to grow it out. We'll see how that goes. Why am I here? Right, I want to quickly change scenes just to see how much money's been raised by the charity so far. Because it's ending right now. On the left-hand side there, you see we've reached our goal of $129,065.69. That's awesome. This is our Medicine Sans Frontier, Doctor Without Borders fundraiser, and that's a really, really cool way for us to win big and help people, all the rest. Good. That's great. Absolutely pleased with that. All right, back to the game again. Let's see what we're trying to do. My dear friend, here's some money. Thanks, Patriarch. We do appreciate it. We can ask the Basilius for things. It gains stress for going and talking to it, burning 100 influence. So we could have him support us for a title, but as of right now, we're good on that. I think you can ask him for money, but right now we're kind of good on that. You can ask him to let you grow silkworms. Now that we're a powerful family, one second, we're a powerful family. May I ask for silkworms? If I have 28 more money, never mind. It's not being a powerful family. We have to have a hook against him and be controlling here. We're getting closer. Huh. Sounds like I'm ready to play CK3. I think it's the case that when this playthrough is done, we'll move immediately to Victoria 3. Perhaps. I don't want to burn my influence petitioning right now. I just need territory first. Alright, we're currently working on slander to Strategos David. 95% chance of succeeding. I've been ignoring it entirely. We have 20 keys and no one's found out. We should go ahead and do that to get to work. 95% chance. Success! We've spoken dirty words against this dirty man. That's me. I am the dirty man here. I've soiled myself. I've sullied my soul. But David is even worse. Delightful filth. Alright. Incidentally, his son and heir wants to be related to our family. You will notice that his son and heir is a hunchback. A hunchback giant would be quite something. I believe giants already have trouble holding their bodies up. Are you a leader of a family? You are. The leader of the Hamertolos family. There is no alliance, though, because our niece, too far away. It's only a niece. She won't be producing children of our family then. I'm gonna say no, fam. You're a little bit too small, unimportant. That said. Let's look and see if the large families are interested in marrying to us, now that we're also a large and in charge family. There we are. Alright, hello. Oh. The fellow I said is not a large family actually the largest family right now. Whoops. So. Maybe we should apologize on that one. It is the heir, actually. What do you say? You want to marry to my niece? Yeah, they say yes. How about matrilineally? They say no. Alright, I apologize for saying no before. You can marry my niece. No alliance, but better connections with large families seem good. House Angelos, we already have an alliance with, I think. Where am I? We do not, actually. Only alliance with some random mayor. So, hello to you, Eulalia. You have a daughter. She's an apostolic for some reason. Her father is, her mother's not. So, I have a random son. I wonder... It's the player heir. I'm sure we're going to have another child who meets the conditions. They say definitely no. The leader here dislikes the boy for wrong religion. Never mind. No marriage is needed. Our children are still very, very young. No great urgency on that. Have enough money to maybe build something. We don't have an open slot, unfortunately. If we go through these various items, the workshop has not been upgraded ever. It's 240 for first upgrade. Upgrade goes from 0.2 money to 0.3 money. The wine press, it's 360 to increase that also. The market, it is 360 to improve. The shrine, 240 to improve. All right, so all the big ones are big money right now. In the mansion, though, we have a bunch more slots, and they're very inexpensive. We're currently in stewardship, so the private study makes promoting candidates cheaper in the governorship we're inside of. Our estate, though, is inside of the capital. That's not super useful. But mentoring governance, we can help other people better at governance, though our governance is pretty bad right now. Servants' quarters, better intrigue, book collection, more learning, bath. Physician does a better chance, little health bonus. Guest room, more influence. 2% of 2. You can do the math. I'll probably take that straight away. Yeah. Right now, anything with influence really helps quite a bit. Alright. Bring me the guest room. Do I finally get land today? I think so. I just need one of these 3 people to die. I'm the primary heir. I've only 2 of them right now. See, a fellow who's close to dying. How many counties is this? Quite a few. Do you have a gold mine? There's a gold mine in here somewhere, I believe. Let's check the econ page and see. It's over here, actually. So over in Serbia. Never mind. And the Vasilius helped me get Moesia. We could. The question I can't decide on is, do I want Moesia or Philopolis? It's very large, right? There's a ton of territory here. And we could click through and see what is most developed. I kind of want this one because it's closer to the capital. And we're already number 1 in the line there. Well, we slandered Buddy. Now that we slandered Buddy, let's see if we can convince the Emperor to drop him. I think developing a hook on the Emperor might be necessary. So I just received a text message all in Japanese. I assume it's spam. Let me look at it right quick, because I've never gotten a text message all in Japanese before. It's something about get 40,000 yen for something. I know you can't see this. I'm just curious. This would be a post-stream activity. What's translate say here? Can I talk to you in a short-time job? It's a job with your smartphone for 40,000 yen a day. I could get a job on my smartphone. Seems possibly a little bit scammy. I don't know. Spamu indeed. With the Leaders say yes. We're at 30% now, higher than before. I think we're gonna end up with a coin flip no matter what. Need to kill him? Would be a way to go. What's that, $12? We don't bring up exchange rates from the stream. I need to make some kind of don't discuss the exchange rate command. Oh boy, how do I get what would be a good bot command for... I guess I could have it linked to the Google yen versus USD page and say this breaks my heart or something. Oh man, exchange rate. Maybe I can like find a way to have the bot draw from some API of what the current exchange rate is and make it even worse. Good call though. I'm gonna try to develop a hook against him. So we're not in the intrigue tree, so I can't directly push. I can't directly push intrigue against him. Can't use befriend for another 27 years or so. What a shame, what a shame. Alright, Spy Mistress. It is time to do the big work of spying on the Imperial household. Very good. Exclamation JPY. Look how they massacred my boy. I don't recall what that line is from, but that feels really, really good as a command. Let me make that command real quick. Alright. So, new command, exclamation point, JPY, and then look how they massacred my boy. Absolutely perfect. And I'll have it linked to Google search for... incidentally, I want to tell you honestly, I just typed into Firefox on this search bar, google.com. I've become that old man. My apologies. So USD to JPY. Does that one look bad? That one looks pretty bad. That one looks good, all the way around. But JPY to USD is confusing to Americans. Right, USD to JPY, very good. Take that and put in a link shortener. Link shorten? It used to be a Google link shortener. I think they discontinued it for reasons I don't fully understand. Alright, copy that one, put in the command. There you go, team. Exclamation point JPY will give you my concerns right now. You prefer Yahoo Finance? Yahoo Finance is better? Alright. Very good, very good. It's only 1 month. I should probably move it out to 5 years instead. Anyway, I'll do it post-stream. This is a gaming stream. It's not a Japan yen discussion stream. Short emails cause security issues. Oh, okay. I guess I understand that. Okay, Yahoo Finance directly. That's better, thank you. We'll change it over to that instead. You can't see where you're going. Now, hopefully people trust me enough to click on random links in my channel. Oh, I should mention, we are doing the once-a-year New Year's card sent around the globe. If you're interested in getting a New Year's card, you'll have to type your name, that's not true, your address into the internet. This link here, it's a form at Google. That said, of course, if you don't want to give me your address, you can instead give me an email address or a Discord name, and I can send you the New Year's card that way. But yes, every year we send out New Year's cards to the community. Maybe you want one sent from Tokyo to wherever your house is in the world. You'll have a little message from Old Resorty here. If you're not into it, no worries, of course, but still, gosh, it's a lot of fun. Domicile income goes up. We love that. Cool card last year. Thank you, Rizarus. Some of you who got them last year are definitely in gotta catch them all mode. What is this? You don't just trust me, you just trust my accounts. Is there a more secure way of collecting this? Is Google Forms not so good? I don't know. Anyway, Lady Eulalia of the family Angelos has spoken ill of me. We've been slandered. What a shame. What a shame. What a shame. We're going to find a hook against Basilius. Hope that continues. Disease from Hungary is heading on down. We'll see. Someone next door just slammed the door, and I thought it was an earthquake. We've in fact not had any big earthquakes here, like ones I could feel in probably a month and a half, 2 months. So, you know, the big one's coming, I'm sure. Hopefully it happens on stream, so we can get a good live streams fail clip. And my webcam falls. What? The Strategos Alexios of Cyprus is a witch. Oh. She's gonna keep working. So, tell me about your family. The family Dukos Paliagos. Hey, it's not a big family. That said, I'm a black... Oh, we're compassionate, aren't we? 44 stress because of our compassion. We're not a person to bribe others. Did that person look like a witch? Okay. This is our daughter. Never mind, we don't care. Our daughter has produced another child named Einar. Welcome, child. More boys, more boys. Wife? Wife? It's been 4 years, and you've not given me any giant sons. Whew. You set up to get a card? Awesome. The cards will probably start being sent out. I don't know. The problem is that this week and next week are the end of the semester, and I gotta get grading. And then as I mentioned, on the 15th or 16th, Noms and I are going on a week-long vacation. So I might get them put together the week of Christmas, and so they might arrive in mid-January. We'll see. Last year, only 3 of them were lost in the mail. I felt very bad about those, and hopefully this year better on those. We'll see. Anyway, no promises when it'll arrive, but it will arrive. Just signed up? Hey, awesome. Awesome. We're hoping we get more than 87 signups this year. It'd be absolutely awesome to get the community all together, and I will handwrite a message to every single person. Some of you I don't know terribly well. The message will be kind of impersonal. Those of you who have told me more about you, I'll try to make sure it's good. And yeah, those of you who've done it previously, we got to catch them all for sure. Once again, we're a powerful family despite being slandered. On it goes. All right, how else do I get more influence? Am I allowed to? I don't think I just ask the Basilius for influence, because you have to give influence to go there. Let's go see what the Basilius can get us. Oh, we can click here. Give me money. Give someone a governorship. Request the office of our family to stay in our house. We only have one house right now. Hey, Jamabama! Thank you for the 1 year of subscribing. I appreciate that. Here's your tie, as the line goes. Appreciate it. Go on the council. Go on the court. Get the family on the court. I don't believe this is an immediate appointment. I think it only means he supports you. I'll push the button and see. I ask him for a title. If I agree to your request, I'll need something in return. He wants me to pay 50 money. We then get Asa, one of our random children or nieces possibly. I can't remember who this person is. Who are you? Our sister would get some random theme out there. Apparently right now he's holding extra themes. I hadn't even noticed. I should have looked before and said, okay, hello, big boy. Which do you hold? Yeah, he holds 1 extra right now. He loves the capital. He loves next door to the capital. He doesn't hold next door to the capital? I don't know what next door is called. Anyway, he has one to give away. If I give him 50 money, and that gives us a ton of renown. Awesome! Awesome! I didn't realize it would give a direct title. Hello, sister. You have a child. The family grows stronger like that. Is that Thrace next door? I think Thrace is his personal one he always holds. Huh, I thought he held something else regularly, but yeah, he's always holding Thrace. What is this? What is this? My spy master discovered that Lord Eugenios has taken someone's daughter as a lover. Now, here's the thing. We've learned something super interesting. Because this person we learned a secret about. Never mind. Shares the name of our daughter, but is not our daughter. Too few names in the world. That's how it goes. Yeah, I think our daughter... No. What did she get exactly? It was a B name for sure. There's a much easier way to find this than just scanning around, but we're just scanning around. It's not B is for Bosnia. Hello to Sister Beautiful Chin. Making Giants, well done. Wrong one. Other sister. Wait, wasn't it her? Did you already lose your title? Did I not see something correctly? It's possible she was unlanded instantaneously. No. Well, I have no idea what just happened there. Can we find by looking at our family? Or by looking at our memories? No. How about your memories? Nothing. Well, we spent some influence for something I'm not sure what it was. Maybe she got some land, maybe she didn't. Nonetheless, my treasury is full of money. 3 candidates come forward for patronage. Alright, they are patronage of our family. Number 1, there could be Rodulvard the gardener, apparently. There's Kreen, the adventurer. So fun natural philosophy. Oh, adventure of the mind. We get more learning and better development. Or Dag has religious poetry. Dag is more piety, more clergy opinion. Should keep the money probably. But you know what? Give me gardens. Have I ever seen Dave Bull on Twitch? Oh yeah. He's a printmaker over in, I don't recall where, but I know where his shop is. He's the fellow who printed all of those like Mario Kart wood pressings in a very traditional style. If you've never seen them, they're pretty darn cool. But he has a shop here. He streams on Twitch occasionally, and then you can go visit him. I think to visit him, though, you have to set up an appointment, as he wants to do his darn work and isn't exactly in this whole celebrity thing. So that's how it goes. That's how it goes. Alright, need more children, etc. You just dropped here from his stream? What? It's amazing. Amazing. Alright. Got a hunt with Strategos. It's 54 days away. It's gonna be a standard Venator hunt. Are we 10 points away from Venator 1? Yes, we are. Okay. We will go. It's down this way. While we're out of the house, we could go wander to Jerusalem. But no, I need a pilgrim at some point. Once again, we're going negative money. I really can't afford this. Here's another secret. This old man Strategos has failed murder attempt. Wow. I could try to get... I could get a blackmail hook against him, and then I think use that hook to get him to step down. As a compassionate human, though, we can't really do any of that. On the road, we find some Turks again. The Turks want me to have a bull called Kumis, I believe? Is that what it was? I don't know. You know what? Sure. It was delicious. Yum yum. While heading along, our caravan stopped in a clearing. There are 2 people, Bernolf, my knight, and Geetha, my sister, having an angry conversation. pure idiocy about asking, are we there yet, over and over again. I can have them make amends, very high diplomacy, hooray. And also we have formed an alliance with the Duchess Alexia. Oh, our brother has died. The title has then fallen to our sister-in-law of a different house. Everyone here has the measles. All of the children have the measles. The title will probably leave our family. Why did you die, big boy? So I need to support somebody else. Possibly our child here. Interesting pop-up. With the passing of my brother, the good governor, who died after a botched treatment, it's announced to me the governance falls to me. What? Oh! We're the governor! I missed that. It went from my brother to me, not to his wife. Well, that's unfortunate. I don't want to be in Italy. Oh no, we're in Italy. After all of my fine work to take territory next to the capital, we're in Italy. No, no. How do I leave my post? No. Oh boy, long nights of lobbying and favor chasing have at last paid off. No, they haven't. Oh, I'm told my selection as the new governor was all but a foregone conclusion. Having received my regalia and taken the oath of office, I can last move to my provincial seat at Bari, begin my tenure at last. We can leave the estate there, but we now live here in the middle of a plague called Satan's Pestilence. It's only a level 2, but everything is terribly infected. Well, okay. We just got some new items. We're not going home. Am I still eligible for the other governorship? So people said earlier the answer is no. That if you have one title, you can't get others. Let's see if that's true. So we're shown as the inheritor here. So I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Immediately, someone else has passed me as the leader there. So I believe it's the case that we cannot become the primary heir directly. We'll do that in a moment. We're involved in a war. The Cypriot expansion to the Sheikhdom of Antioch. I mean, cool. What was my brother doing? Oh man, we'll do this in a moment. Enter seclusion, probably. We can promote a legend if we want to. So much more to do. Now they're pulling in 8.8 money. Now they have a proper army that's all dying somewhere. It's a mess. That said, it's been 57 minutes of gameplay. Time for 3 minutes of ad break. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Hope you're having a good time as we continue this playthrough. If my ruler gets the measles, I'll be very, very displeased. We'll see in a moment. For now, some more crossword. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. It's a lovely time. All right, so the Monday crossword we're working our way through. Impetuosity means like acting in an impetuous way. The triple S seems really bad. So use a baker's torch on. I don't know. Is it brûlé? Is it French possibly? Because nest seems good. The rashness seems very good. It's a lovely time, I thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. If you'll enjoy yourself, consider throwing a follow this way. It costs you nothing. You just push the little heart, and You get a pop-up that says, hello, friend. What a great exchange that is. Push a button, get a heart. It's not even a heart, it's a text box. Whichever way, good being with you. Rashness, fantastic. Francs. Again, francs means to stamp. It can also be sausages. Hot dogs are called francs. Interesting to remember. If you push the heart, it will unfollow. Oh, good call. Please do not push the heart if you're already following. That will confuse me. I'm not sure. New York City, county, or river. I do not know enough about the state of New York. Electropop duo Sylvan something, no idea. Blank Octay. I've got to go back to Add a Girl. That's got to be right there. Enamor is definitely spelled an A there. So there's me some weird Swedish name. Or something is just wrong. I'm ready to be either one. The Kingdom East of Babylonia. I don't know that Cosmopolitan is right. I want it to be very much, though. I'm sure at least one of you is like, I know the answer. I understand these things. And I say, eh. Results of different systems of moral understanding. I'm thinking incommensurability right now. Or earlier, rather. Sure are. Madewell competitor. This is one I should be getting instantaneously. Though I can't remember what Madewell is. It's something in the kitchen, I believe. Consequently, is ergo. Very good. Infamous informant. So something rat, possibly? Cool. Elso says the Hot Potatoes closing. Foul tally $129,485.96. Friends, as you might know, we've been taking part in a charity thing. We did our part last Friday. Rimworld community came together and raised $129,000 for Doctors Without Borders. That is crazy. We did 7,800 of that, and so many other communities pitched in, and what a good event. Very happy with that. Looking forward to seeing what kind of work that does, and yeah, I'm really happy with that work. I look forward in the future to hopefully doing more of it. But yeah, good job, everyone. I'm amazed, I'm proud, I'm pleased, and thank you again for the charity stream. It was so much fun. Someone changed the cent amount, I guess so. People want the cent amount to be 69 because we're all children here apparently, but it's currently at 96 instead. There you go. No idea on that one. Custom. So custom means like a habit of doing things, a way of doing things. It also means made in a special way. Is NSA right here? Organization with a Museum of Cryptology. It could be the CIA instead. The custom pact? No. You know the infamous informant? I'm sure you do. At some point I will say, chat, I can't do anything more. And you will say, don't you worry, Zordy, we gotcha. We got you. Oh, Wired is in issues. Very good. Very good. With that, does this make sense? The E. Sylvan. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Well, alright, ad break done. Progress made. What did I add in? I did something. Or something that felt very good. Ergo felt very good. If you get Ergo, it's lovely. Maybe next break. Maybe by the end of today's stream I'll ask for help on this one. We'll see. Back to it. Right. Oh, I want to turn back time. Cher was right. Because we're currently running a duchy in Italy. We are the very outer border of the empire. Oh boy. Alright. Are there legends to promote? The Strategos of Crete is interested in our supporting him in a holy site. We're good. I can resign the duchy. Is that true? I'd probably be home to do so. Retire from governorship. That's amazing! You gain 325 money. You then back out and get more intrigue for a while. This is like what's his bucket going back to his farm until he was elected, chose me dictator again. Thank you. I think we're gonna do this. Get a lot of money to increase the estate. Thank you, remember Steve, the guy's name. Good old Cincinnatus. That said, we all might die of the plague first. Best Chancellor, you seem fine. You like me okay? Cool. Steward guy, please don't die. Our Spy Master's 33. This is an actual adult Spy Master instead of the child. Find me a Hookland Basilius, thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Cat. We're making camp here. The preparation has started. We're primarily hiding from the plague. A scheme at the court! My Spy Masters come to me. Someone's trying to kill one of my knights. Well, he is a bad person, a poacher. The League of Animal Defense is coming after him at once. Alright, hello to Euphemia. Man, going to landed play has changed my perspective very, very quickly. Euphemia here. The claim on Reggio Calabria. One moment. That's over here. So fighting the King of Sicily is probably a very, very bad call. Oh, we're in a war still. I forgot we inherited a war. Gotta deal with that in a moment. That said, we're walking with our puppy. He bounds ahead and looks back at me and barks, wanting me to catch up. Our dog likes walking. So where is this war happening? Cypriot. Okay, so this is not our war. This is an alliance war. And they're losing terribly. Fighting Antioch, which is here. So Cyprus attacking Antioch, we're staying out of that. Good, good, good. What's going on? Isolate the capital, enter seclusion. So I'll be giving up the governorship in a moment. So I don't mind having us hide from our peasants. And someone else can look after that. Hey, there's titles here. Title of the Knight of the Fox. Hello to you, good sir. Terusia Openzihingi. I assume that's Eastern Europe? It's Sicilian. Well, I was wrong. Definitely wrong there. He's an archer. He's a skirmisher. It's almost no glory. That's okay. Our troops are partially unstationed. We have a second city there, so we could station somebody. At Vigman. A big old bonus. Good. Show me my armies. So in the administrative playthrough, there are two kinds of armies. Your personal ones, and then also the ones the Empire owns that belong to the territory. You can ask for other people's armies to support you. If you do that, you could potentially use them to march forward with you. Is this mine? No. So if you want to, you can get bigger armies for bigger battles, but the Basilius has to improve that. Evamphia! Ooh! Is not the rightful child of the father. That's fine. The mayor organizes the groups. It's fine. We're finding so very much conflict, chaos, tabloid secrets in the capital. Just not on the person I need yet. We've stopped. A rock tumbles down. What to do with the rock? So I could jump on top of it. A 65% chance of impressing everyone. Instead, I get a big rock come down and jump that. Or let's continue on. I'm an arrogant person, but I don't want to fall and hurt myself. You believe I can have multiple governorships. So people were saying I cannot. I can't decide who is right on this one. So I'm no longer primary heir of any of the ones with primary heir on before. Wait, I am. I'm heir on Strymon. Huh. What changed? Do we get a negative, perhaps? Okay. If I push myself, governors cannot be granted additional titles of highest held tiers. So that's disallowed. Huh. Okay, now I'm losing Strymon, so I guess I clicked into it and said, no luck. Yeah, unfortunately, no. I don't think I can take any of those right now. A new guest room made. We found whatever we're fighting. Having an ambuscade. Fire, fire, fire. Get some bow personship skills. 140 money. I bet we can improve the mansion again. More income, more influence. Awesome. Who would help us now? Reduces influence cost promoting candidate and governorship in my estate. So again, the capital, no luck there. We could use mentoring governance to teach our children to be better governors and try to get them take lands. More learning, better physician. The courtyard for better feasts. We've yet to throw a single feast in this playthrough. It feels like wasted money. I don't quite know if we can get special influence events at our own feast now. Let's throw out mentoring and governance on the kiddos. I can move the estate, but where's the fun in that? Right? If I want to become the emperor, the plus 10 points you get for having your capital in the your state in the capital can't be beat. I would drop down again from the heights of the powerful families. And it's largely because our brother has died quite unexpectedly. Fine. We win. The arrow strikes true. Good shots. We get 10 points then and become a fine Wenator. What is this person's name? N-N-U-C-C-E-N-Z-U. Is this a real name, team? Nunsenzo? Nuski. I have no idea. Is this actually a real name? There's no way. N-N-U-C-C. There's no way. Like, genuinely, I refuse to believe it. Where's my screen for this kind of question? Okay, so. N-N-U-C-C. What was it? The rest of it was E-N-Z-U. E-N-C-Z-U. Did I spell it wrong? N-N-U-C-Z-E-N-Z-U. There's no C. Holy moly, it's an actual name. It's an actual factual name. I have no idea how one says N twice. Okay, so it's the equivalent of the name Innocent as used by the popes. Okay, so this is in the Sicilian version of Wikipedia. And so this is the 40th Pope of the Catholic Church. It's just the name is Innocent rather. Fascinating. I have no idea how to pronounce double letters like that one, but cool. We learn things on stream. That's what we do best. Nusinzo? Maybe so. Nusinzo sounds so very like a Bruce Lee character. I can imagine someone like, I'm Nusinzo. Like, that's good. Okay, it's Sicilian. Fantastic. We gained prestige. We lost some stress. We're now Hunter level 1. It's happened. So more learning, more prowess, more health, less stress, and the glory hounds love us. Maybe someday. Our Corphish Ugo has done something wrong. Oh, he killed my brother, right? He killed my brother. Don't you worry, team. Here's some pardoning. There you go. Killed my brother. Okay, I believe we're heading home now. We don't want to be heading home quite yet. So, is that true? Yeah, that's true. Places to go visit for a little while. Customize the route. We're only walking back to the estate. So maybe we live in the estate despite ruling this. We'll see it soon. Things to go see. We could hike over here to... I don't know where this is. But it has some cool stuff. It's past the Holy Land, though. Let's go and hike out to here. How dangerous is this? Not terribly dangerous yet. Aleppo. And Homs. And Nablus. That gets a little dangerous there. We can hire some mercenaries. We only have one travel slot. Because you can't hire more people on the road. Alright, never mind on that one. This is good enough. Alright, we got some time to keep moving. Giant army on the way. Because the war continues. They wouldn't dare capture me. All good, all good. Aleppo, that plays in the news this week? Absolutely. It's very old cities are still around, still points of important power. We're just passing through. We want to see what's going on. Don't you worry. We're not going to get involved in the possible coup attempts. It's all fine. We're heading off once again. This is our wife. We prepare to set off. We huddle our clothes around us. It is time for winter once more. She likes that I said it to her. Now, it is winter in down this way, so it shouldn't be too bad. Performing the duty of Spymaster, turns out that Strategisa of Moldovia does not believe in the faith. It's all fine. May I seduce you again? So I was going to say, we can make friends with her. Alright, you want to be friends? Let's be friends first. Gotta work our way to her truly loving us. Also got 2 new items. What are they? Terracotta Toy Fowl, more learning prestige. Architect Drawing, more learning. Don't need either right now. We could potentially give him the Emperor. The man, he likes us. Wait. Do I already know that you're a murderer? How did I miss that? Where is it? Where's blackmail? It's on his wife. I missed it. It's not on him, it's on his wife. It'd be here if it were on him. Cat. No particular reason to hook the wife. Unless I want to kill the Basilius or something. We're good. Gotta keep looking for the boss's secrets. So in our land now, we do have open building slots. We could just work on building. I intend to give this up. I could ensure that with respect to this title, was already the case. Our daughter is going to inherit this thing. Yeah, the line here just is our family, which is a little insane. Now, of the family here, some are giants, some are in very bad shape, and some are our adopted daughter. Huh. Well, I'm considering promoting one of our other sisters. So long as not married patrilineally, they're not. In the hopes of keeping giants everywhere. My apologies to, what's your name? Our adopted daughter. We'll try to get our position eventually. But we're going for A with circled over top of it. I don't know how to pronounce that one, but hello to A with circled over top of it. There you go. You're in charge now. When we step down, she'll get it, and that'll be just fine. Keep it? I don't want to personally keep it. Because I want to get Philopolis. Like, this is our goal, is to take this one, and I can't have 2. So we'll see. Someone comes forward, singing a song about Hermanos, the swine of the Greek court. What? He might have a secret. We say, tell us more? Join us? Or hold your tongue, we kill him. What do you know about Basilius? Did we learn a secret about him? We certainly did not. Maybe he has no secrets. Maybe Basilius is an altogether good guy. I'm not sure. A with circle over it is Oasa. Oasa. Thank you. So does the circle over a letter mean add an A afterwards? In the same way that like a umlaut in German means like add an E afterwards? Is that right? E? Can't remember now. Gotta see a word with it. Traveling along in a labyrinth of tall grass. My steward and my knight begin to argue about how to go there. One says there's recklessness, one says cowardness. I use my learning and tell them to work together. Mr. Rogers style, there are no problems here at all. My lord has passed a new law. Tentative border policy. We can now use boundary dispute to subsume governorships. So we can attack people who are nearby. I gotta be homebred though, I believe. Hey! This little Sicilian child! Realize that we're not half bad. That said, Sicily is not part of our empire. We need to instead work on, let's convince people who are inside the empire to like us fine. Also, there is a decision to let everybody know I want to be the emperor. No. This is the button that says I don't want to be the emperor. That is not what we want to say right now. Other direction, thanks so much. We can't war when we're not at home. That said, I think the border thing means we can attack people who are not part of the empire out a little bit. Is assume we want to be? Makes sense. Pungent prodigy! We're going to the camel farms, and we smell the camels. A horse runs away. The farmer says, apologies, I'll let you choose the finest camel. Make up for your loss. We're upgrading from horses to camels. I take a majestic one, a sturdy one, a fastest one, or 25 money. So hardiest means we're safer. Fastest means we get through this faster, or just money. I'm not especially interested in hurrying home, so we'll take the money in this case. Rich. For weeks, missives from Konstantinos have piled up an attempt to ingratiate us. Apparently, we're opposed to doing so. Alright. May attempt to ingratiate you back. Difficult chance, we'll try our best. We've hit Syria! In Syria, we get more stewardship. Get a new perk, that's great. The disease is not quite over. There is a decision to retire from governorship. We just need to be at home to use it. We will use it when we're back home. More stewardship, more good. I mean, while we have territory, we could build some stuff to help out the family. None of this is useful. Why am I in stewardship? I think I'm in stewardship just to get more money. But it's feeling like the wrong place to be right now. I don't know. Eventually we'll build things, so sure. I can go back to diplomacy. That really does feel right now. Alright, more diplomacy, more prestige. Or more diplomacy, more fertility. Darn it, wife! I'm coming for ya! The sun scorches the dunes here. Each step is endurance. Amidst it all, an oasis of greenery blooms. Travelers, calls out a steward. Come, witness the fruits of our labor. May have to carry tales of triumph over the sands to your homeland. We can ask, how did you tame the desert? One of my counties will get more development. We decline. We instead ask for some food. 1 year of good health, or tell us your stories. Get better cultural acceptance. Show me how you improve this place. A desert, can you believe it? We're now on tentative border policy. We may subsume other folks. Fine. Fine. Also found new secrets. This one's the Spy Master found Alexia has some secret. What is it? It's unbelievable. She's of questionable heritage. Very sad. I believe we're heading home now, yeah. Made it through the war zone safely. Speaking of which, have there been any battles nearby that are worth checking out? They pop up occasionally. Let's see. Looks like no. I think as we go home, there's just not much to see. We've been all throughout Greece, all throughout Turkey. We're just going to walk on home now. But again, we're going to the estate. I'll be interested to see when we get to the estate. Do we then pop immediately to Italy, or what happens? While walking along, we see a man named Issues. Issues. He cries out wanting to fight someone. He's an opportunistic man with a giant body. I have an 87% chance of winning against him. Whammo, we do so. We're at 300 money then. Do I hoard cash? I'm going to build something for my inheritor that will give us more money if possible. I mean, hospices seem good. As last time the disease came through, literally everyone got the measles. Blacksmiths are pretty cool also, obviously, because they give more money, more good. And trade port is straight money. So I want to build the hospice and the trade port both. I'll start with the trade port because I'm greedy. In Trani here, open slots also. Wasting on money. Murek's Fisheries. Imperial purple's always in high demand. The snails from which the luxurious dye is made are harvested and processed. Very cool, very cool. Building the estate. The estate's already building. Yeah, the estate's already building, so I'm going to save my money for eventually getting Philopolis or building my estate, but I want to go to help out a little bit. Right? I want to make sure my family is in good stead, if possible. Alright, how long till we're home? Soon and very soon. I see a lovely Greek woman. She is indeed lovely. Her name is Eugenia, a pretty little treasure. Her eyes are like gems. I want those gems. I want to sell the eye gems. You're not a giant, so I'm going to say no. Have I ever intentionally committed adultery in CK3? The answer, I believe, is no. Because I know in CK2, there was a time that our son appeared to be infertile. And so I had the current king help out his son and give him an heir. And it was never discovered. That's the story I remember for a very long time, in which we helped our son by harming our son. We helped the dynasty, we harmed the marriage. It happens. That was CK2. CK3, good guys through and through. We discovered some nun has a lover. Oh. Keep it up. Find me. It's been a Basilius, please and thank you. There's too many characters here, of course. It's the busiest city in the world. And I'm trying to get secrets on one and only one character. It does take a time. We are now back home. Does it then pop us over to our capital? It does. Yes. So we're now here. Our steward left for some reason. Who knows why? Good steward, please. So as of right now, we're ignoring our vassals. And our vassals are just ordinary folks. And don't have much power at all. The game used to decide even year if child is born, smells to the father. Yeah, when CK3 first released, it was ridiculous. I have absolutely no idea what was causing it, but it led to constant pop-ups of, oh gosh, you're not the father. Oh gosh, they're not the father. Oh gosh. It was just so much infidelity. And while I accept that different periods of history have had different feelings towards adultery, we'll say, it was absolutely ridiculous. It was absolutely constant and just unpleasant, I guess. Like, the game was in some measure unplayable. And I don't say that lightly, of course. That's all the deviation we can do. So we'll hit these for right now, and then head on to our new home. Cool. I appreciate the way in which CK3 has been, not modded, but updated pretty effectively in response to player complaint. There have been a number of moments of like character dying way too easily. There's constant spam of infidelity, etc. And it was just not fun. And so gradually the game made the game more and more fun. People have said that of the current generation of Paradox games, CK3 is probably the easiest to get into now and the easiest to play effectively. It is the one I've played the most, and so I need to start playing the hard games, but it is a nice way to play anyway. More murder discovered. That's not quite it. Did I play Football Manager 2024 when they had one goalkeeper injury per month? I didn't. I played 2023. And we will be playing at 2025 whenever it comes out, presumably in like the summer of next year. The season's over, we finally get to play. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Our retinue amble through Nicopolis. We come upon the blacksmith's work and shop in disarray. The smith, covered in soot, appears in distress, lamenting over a shattered furnace. Oh, God has cursed me. Or buddy, misfortune strikes my anvil. Well, repair, oh woe is me. We can help him on his feet once more. Get some piety there. He likes it. Invite him to the court. He becomes inspired, or how terrible. Absolutely, inspiration seems good. Welcome, welcome. And can we make good on inspiration? Gosh, we can. 242 money for a mace. That's a lot of money. We don't have a crown. Our regalia is garbage. And I don't know what the journal thing does. We also do antiquarian, we should fix that. But of the weapons, we have a prized mace that's plus 10 combat. And then the prized crossbow gives a good amount of prowess on top of a knight. So we should probably keep that as is. So thank you for your inspiration, but nah, we're good. Also, notice my physician's hot trash. We have no one to replace him. Hopefully no plagues come through. Hopefully. Master of the Hunt with the possibility of finding a legendary is so good. Don't need essential right now, we're good. A plague known as Hermanos' boils has started. More plagues up this way this time, that's good. Journals of book slot, these be trinkets. That makes sense. And we used to get trinkets that look like books, and it'd be very strange to put them as trinkets. Very cool to know that you can put them else now. I tried to make friends with my wife. My wife who likes me, that's not her. my wife who likes me, I believe, plus 100 points. There's nothing to do to bridge the gap between us. So we've now failed in romance, seduction, and friendship with our wife. Dude. What more can I do? Oh man, I try my best to be lovable, and what happens? Never. Do I have some items to break if we need to? These terracotta fowls. Yeah, thanks for the monies. Over 300. Have I seen she's not a lesbian? Yeah, I believe she's heterosexual. Yep, there she is. Just not doing her duty. She only produced one child so far. The Mad Prophet has appeared. Hey, we're a governor, we do jobs. A tier 3 Mad Prophet. Never seen this one. A self-declared prophet is terrorizing a whole county with their doomsday predictions. We're not yet home, so we can't do this. But just you wait. The governor's coming. We visited Sardinia e Corsica. I'm sure I said that right. Sorry, Italian speakers. I actually do not know if we have any Italian speakers, but, you know, I apologize. Alright. There soon. And declare wars against Dalmatia or Sicily. Both of those seem really, really dumb to attack. Hey! We've been going to the Silistria estate over and over and over, and we finally convinced them that we are one of the greatest houses around. Very nice. To do the Italian voice, I gotta do the hand thing. Alright, you. Alright. So we have one ingratiated family again. I still can't figure out if they stack, or if it's the same thing each time. Nonetheless, 5% comes in. We are halfway to controlling. Good, good. We discovered more drama inside the capital. What a shame. I'm very glad I managed to miss the plague. It could have been pretty bad. Once we get there, we do this mission, and then we probably give up our title. We'll have over 700 money then, I believe. We can also ask our head of faith for money. 394 money on the Ecumenical Patriarch's credit card. Goodness gracious. Thanks, boss. We're gonna have nearly 1,000 money. We can then do a major upgrade at the estate. Wow. It's good to go farm. It's going to be lovely. The way in which this game swings on money always gets me in a big way. Because I'm going to have almost 1,000 money in a moment here. And I'm going to spend it all, and I can almost guarantee we're going to be in complete and total bankruptcy within 20 minutes. It's just how it goes. A luteman sings wildly, "My lord, the beast of the pride of the province, will you witness our labor?" I can be an arrogant person and refuse to watch their work. We get extra food for time. We can buy an aged cheese or leave. I've never seen an aged cheese. There's no way this is a useful item. Right? Right? The aged cheese is a small health boost, but nobody wants to see you. Despite the rumor that cheese was not made by Vikings, it's extremely good. For now, we'll keep our cheese in our pocket, which does sound very, very strange to say. Good old pocket cheese. We made it back home. We wandered through 72 baronies. Have we gotten the Wanderer trait then? Yes. We're level 1, almost level 2. Behold the cheese. Alright, it is now time for us to go be a governor. Now, as we go and be a governor, I believe we'll start leveling up our governor trait. And I think that might stay on us even if we leave the current governorship. Though I'm not certain on that. Anyway, it's time to choose what we want to get by helping against the Prophet. I received troublesome news from Toronto. That's right, we're going to Canada. Apparently the city's in turmoil. Some self-declared prophet has been spreading panic with outrageous predictions about the imminence of the end of days. They're most likely the ravings of a lunatic, but when these ravings compromise public security and order, it's my duty to intervene. Here I go. While we are going, we could pop up and visit the Pope. On the way home. Yeah. Quick little tour of Italy. Hope not too dangerous. We're friendly people. We're not anyone but cute little Orthodox folks. I think that's enough traveling. And then we go home. 2 low dangers. Right here is one. It's a issue of low control. The other one is right here, issue of wetlands. All right. So wetlands guy is a forger. Only 1 minor danger. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Before we left, we had 2 other things we could possibly do. I should have looked at those, but no. A fresh start on the road again. This might get us to Wanderer level 2. But first, The end is nigh! The end is nigh! Repent now or be smited! When I arrive in Toronto, I easily find the prophet. Pushing through awed and bemused serfs, I trace the sound of the screeching to its source. A man in rags berates the uneasy and terrified crowd with divinely inspired ire. Valentinu's words make real their suspicions of the unknown. He speaks to the fear of chaos, the dread of hell, and the common belief in the end of all things. I can say he's wrong, and I will prove it. I'm likely to fail in that, or I say the clergy will handle it. It's a success! Is that all of it? I show up and say hello. I realize the man is not my equal, and so I say, clergy, you handle it. Why did I even show up? I don't mean to talk down my character, but couldn't we have written a letter? Like, it's not clear to me that's actually needed there. We could build up our armies, incidentally. We learned that Romani has taken someone's lover, not what we need. So like I said, we could build up our personal army a bit. The only issue is once we're back on our estate, it's probably the case that we're not going to hold a full army. Now, I do wonder if all of these men-at-arms will come with us back to the estate. Because the group of Varangian veterans was my only army back when I was at home. We'll see. Welcome to Caesar's Needle! At a distance, the city of Roma is a forest of towers and a maze of stone buildings. We approach the scenery, then shifts. Ruins of monuments, walls, and ancient churches coexist with farms and grazing animals. We stop before a great obelisk. A local recounts that at the top, Julius Caesar's ashes rest in a small round box. In death as in life, Caesar is elevated above all Romans. My caravan leader Sebastianos adds we should use the opportunity to learn about the city. So I could think about death. Nobody likes that. I could know how great the city was. We'll probably fail, but we could make our vassals like us, or I don't care about Rome. That's fine. Friends, I just realized something. Today's intro ran for more than 2 hours, but I recognize we did not do the word of the day. Should we do the word of the day right quick? Or should we say, if you don't do it in the intro, there's no point in doing it? We see a university. We get a perk in diplomacy in the process? What do we care about? Bond by blood. We can help our family. Flatterer. It's easier to befriend people. We can go over to Sways Go Faster, or opinion gift more better. Let's try to sway people. It's in the rear view. We got one vote for yes, one vote for perhaps not. I should ask about the real poll. Word of the day. No, this is a video game stream. No, we play video games, obviously. Or yes, knowledge is power. There you go. I give you your voting. Please vote now. It'd be lovely. Also, I do recognize I very much enjoy doing polls. I've also recognized, I mentioned previously, that anyone who comes to the stream midway through probably assumes that I just play video games. Or they assume that I'm a guy who's like, oh, here's the latest elite strategy in CK3. And they don't know that I make you all listen to me tell stories for 2 hours straight when the stream opens. I love it. I love it. On the other side, there are probably people who are only here for the beginning who then say, Jan Resorti, you play video games here? Seems ridiculous. We find a peasant who has no shoes. We buy him some shoes. What? His shoes are on his feet. He gives me a little wink, a knowing smile, and gradually straightens himself to show that he is indeed Kaiser Soze. The majority of you, but barely, want the word of the day. We'll do it in a moment. That's strange. People coming in here and advertising their Discord account? Weird. We discover that this person who we bought shoes was really a noble in disguise. This is the latest elite version of Transformers, nobles in disguise. As a good and kind governor, he repays us, Massimo of House di Brunforte. He's the only person in the family. He rewards me. So I could say thank you for 300 more money. We're asking him to join us. For over 1,000 money, our estate is going to go from good to amazing. Quick stop. What is today's word of the day? We don't play video games here. The word of the day will be a quick little section. We'll probably see a word we know, but let's find out. It's scintilla! Friends, if you know this word, give me a Y in chat. If you don't, give me an N. We'll learn the word scintilla together. What it means. Scintilla is a very small amount of something. It's usually used in a negative statement, as in not even or nary a scintilla. There wasn't even a scintilla of evidence to support their story. Here it is in context. There's one part of his Irish childhood that would follow Oscar Wilde across the sea to England. A tiny part of his childhood, admittedly. The mere scintilla of youth. Did you know? I wonder if scintilla and scintillating are related. They probably are. Wonder what scintillas or scintillae are? It may help spark your memory to look up above the world so high at the tiny, to our eyes, stars twinkling like diamonds in the sky. Scintilla comes directly from Latin, where it refers to a spark. It is then related to scintillating. A bright flash such as you might see from a burning ember. The noun scintilla is related to the verb scintillare, which means to sparkle, responsible for the English verb scintillate, meaning to sparkle or to gleam. In the 17th century, the English carried over this glittering particle sense, which is still in use today, as when the Scottish writer Rudy Zagadlo, wrote the Gulf of Mexico, fizzing with scintillas underneath the rising sun. In the same century, people also began using scintilla figuratively for a hint or trace of something that barely suggests its presence. Today, this sense is much more common, and especially found in these negative statements, such as "we have not a scintilla of doubt. You are now humming Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star." A very small amount of something, literally or figuratively, like stardust. There you go, team. Scintilla, the word of the day. We visited a university. We wander more and more. We are now a level 2 wanderer. Full boast from that. And we discover more secrets. Sant'Apollinare Nuovo. Relics of Saint Apollinaris from the Basilica in Classe. I think we've seen that before. Alone in the kitchen! My son Michael's here. He promised to clean the pots, and yes, indeed, he did so. He's a sweet little boy, very selfless. But should he do this? So we could say he's compassionate like us. We can make him lazy or gluttonous. Sweet is fine. Malud, a random wanderer approaches us, wanting to read us a poem. It's not the first Italian who tried to introduce me to Italian poetry, and considering the road ahead, surely not the last. There must be a true infatuation with poetry here for every other dreamer to have a poem in their heart. Abandon hope, all ye who enter here. We should talk and learn more. Are you called that poetry? Because we're a poet, we can insult Dante. Seems pretty good to me. Alright, the private study is finished now. Cool. We have enough money to increase something. One of the big ones. So workshop increase again is 0.1 money. Not so important. Also things build faster. Wine press upgrade is 0.25 more money. Market is 0.1 money. And then also influence gain if you build buildings. The shrine down here increases just more piety. And the mansion upgrade is huge. You get 1.5 money and 3% more domicile influence. So all the way, you spend 900 money to build the main estate. That's always the thing to build if you can. Good. How is Philopolis looking? Man is still alive. Man is becoming a better governor, unfortunately. I may have to kill him. I don't want to, but I may have to. Or I should accept some other territory. I just don't want this one. We're home again. All right, it's time for us to give up our title. We want to make sure it's going to our family. It is. Going to our sister. She has a son. Perfection. So I will say this has been nice, but we're good, thank you. We gain 420 Blaze It. Beyond the walls of the estate, children shout while playing games, carts trip on bigger rocks, a merchant yells their wares. I've served the Basilius for far long enough. The walls won't build themselves. A house needs strong foundations more than anything. I will be waiting. Bump, bump, bump. I wonder how often one is allowed to give up their titles that way. Because would it be possible to get titles and give them to our family consistently that way? Maybe. Inspiration round here. Again, it's the mace guy. We want to say no on that one. Thank you. Okay, I'm first in line to inherit only our family province. So, I need to spend to get myself running this one again. Oh, we are immediately. I said to look and boom. By 321 points to 73. If Brother Man loses his title, we almost instantaneously gain big. Also, it is the case that the men-at-arms from Apulia came home with us. We now have 900 personal troops, after previously having only 100. I guess that's great, but we can't quite afford them. Yeah, I might want to get rid of some of them as we have a lovely estate, but we need to be bringing in more money, clearly. Okay. I'm just curious. If we ask him to resign and use the influence, he's at 11 now. The bigger issue is just that, we get plus 40 for our level of influence. I wonder if we go to controlling, which is going very slowly. If we go to controlling, if we'll get plus 50. I need to find a secret against him also and probably make it public. The game of intrigue continues apace. Okay. Who else is getting kind of old? Or very bad at governor efficiency? Okay, there's no candidate to run this thing. Oltania is where exactly? Is it really that? No. Excuse me? Oltania is actually just north what I plan to take. So, sure. Let's go ahead and get someone in our family to run this thing. It could be just us, but I prefer not to have that. So, number one daughter feels like a good target. Or our niece who's betrothed to a Torah Marcus. Normal betrothal. We'll say no on that one. Okay, I want someone who's gonna... Hey! We have a dwarf in our family. How'd that happen? How'd that happen? Huh. I have a suspicion. I don't know where it is, but the giant family has a a dwarf. Something is going on. It's a little strange. What it is, I just don't know, but bizarre, bizarre, bizarre. Oh, you know what? So I hadn't seen a single message in chat in the past 10 minutes. I was like, oh no, did I say the wrong thing? No one has said anything in a very, very long time. And then I refreshed my window, and there you all are. This does happen occasionally. I get very, very confused. You think it's not worth going for this one? He's too young? You think so? I mean, 65. There's a different one. Resort is ignoring us. I mean, I'm focused on the video game. Focused on the video game here. We're doing the best we can. Alright. Daughter, you've been chosen. We'll give you just enough points to be number 1. Good luck to you. But Philopoulos, absolutely. I mean, you all talking is just great. He's too young. I mean, I just hate him. Hate him. Startus Himerios, Basilius's architect, has broken off. Looks like a large group came with him. Oh! Oh! I think this means David has risen up against the Emperor. If the Emperor wins, I believe he will take the title from this person, and we will then be king. I mean governor. Did you break off? You're loyal. So only this one broke off of our titles. This is good. What do the numbers look like? It's very, very close. Do I join the Emperor? These two get married. Wrong family. That's fine, though. Yeah, big army here. I have 900 troops. I could pile in right away to the Emperor's army. He has 16,000. Emperor buddy, may I join your war? We'll see what he says. I've joined. Okay, this may have been a horrible decision. We'll see what comes of it. 0 levies, piles of dude. I can make more of them. And a lot of money. I just need to save the money. I'll go with the troops. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Oh no! Oh no! Things have happened. So things that have happened is the Basilius has drank himself to death. Think about the battle ahead, unfortunately. So we got new Basilius. He's 9 years old. He's of the same family. He's actually the direct child of the Emperor, born in the purple and so on. So his military is lower, but he still has 34,000. And me. We gotta work on making friendly with him immediately. We can't sway him because he's only 9 years old. Brutal. We'll see how this works. I agreed to join. We want to connect ourselves to the big old stack and sit back and watch the action. Resplendent coronation! Hail Anatolius! He's the autocrator. He's the august one. He's born in August. Is he actually born in August? If so, it's amazing. Born in May. How is he August if he's born in May? Alright, best friends, etc. Friends, speaking of best friends, our hour has passed. It's 1 o'clock my time. It is time for a very quick ad break of 3 minutes. We hope to finish the crossword on this ad break. We'll see what you all think about helping me in a moment. For now, though, thanks for being here. Hope you're enjoying our Monday, Sunday stream. Monday, Sunday is the greatest of all possible streams, of course, as you all come and hang out with me, and I appreciate that a whole bundle. So, what is the crossword doing? Is there any chance of me figuring this one out? It's the infamous informant. I'm trying to think of, like I said, Benedict Arnold feels very, very good. if we move to the contemporary world, right, there are people like Alger, Horatio Alger. He's a spy, I suppose, instead of an informant. I have no idea. Custom. To order. Custom. Just not coming to mind. In 1 minute's time, if I've not gotten anything, I'll ask you fine folks for your advice, and we'll see what comes of that. But I've been going in circles for a while, ready for a batter. Yeah. Predator roast. Cooked. Steamed. Steamed roast is my favorite. So this could be wrong, right? These dishes from Mexico might not be tacos. Some museum at the LA something museum. Profess. The G there is definitely right. It's for anything of words that mean to say things, to express things with G that late. Just don't know. All right, team. I've been going in circles. Wait. Nope, I've been going in circles. I have no idea on anything. It'd be a part of the playthrough, so speaking, where I would just put in random letters and see what happens. So, the no help goes away. You may now help me. Deep Throat of the Informant. How did I not get that? Of course you're right. Back in the Nixon days. Oh, that's good. That's good. Thank you, Klaus, for knowing things. Prepared a roast, perhaps. Any idea, team? The ED seems good. The past tense, I should have put the D in myself. Museum that offers a route for Beyonce and Jay-Z's Ape Shit video. Any museums? I have no idea. Profess. MC'd? Okay. That's really good. So comedy roast, I like it. The kingdom from Babylonia, I do not know. It could be the Louvre? I guess so. The kingdom east of Babylonia, no idea. A Mexican dish. Moose. I had tacos before. Mojos? Mojos? Is profess a judge? It can't possibly be. Maidwell competitor. Ever something? Is cosmopolitan wrong? Possibly. So ever ready, which means metropolitan would be right if Mojos is wrong. You know what Maidwell makes? Then a Frank's. New York City County River. City County River. Elam is the kingdom, thank you. So a judge may be right for profess. I don't exactly like that, but okay. But different C is not going to work. Maybe mole is that smart. A ledge is great. A culture something is different system of moral understanding. Culture all not sure. Frank. So Frank's to be very direct. Wars. Culture wars, of course. And that makes a lot of sense, right? If someone believes that it's right to focus on honor, you have a different sense of things than someone who's interested in focusing on I don't know, justice, for instance. It's wieners? I was hot dogs. I couldn't find wieners. Well done. Custom. One's want, I believe. I bet Oswego is right here. Okay. Ever rain? Is that a thing? I don't know. Culture wars. So Sylvan something want. Want? For custom? Wait, why? Want here means like I don't know how to explain it. I'm pretty sure Wanto is right. Hilma is a name. Is the name Hilma a afflicant? Majorities want to explain things, it's true. Ready for a batter. Filed. It must be a vowel. Ailed? Eeled? Oiled! I was so stuck on greased that I could not find oiled. Oh my goodness. Something is wrong. So of course it's oiled. Something is wrong everywhere. Yeah, I said grease. Hey, Bill Nasty. I'm having a great day. Thanks for that Prime resub. Appreciate the Prime button pushing. Now something is wrong, team. Something is wrong somewhere. Is this name right? Hilma A.F. Clint? Maybe. Maybe. The ad break is over. I should play the video game. Wait, we have two sirs. That's not right. Surmount. So this is wrong then. South of Portugal. What is the word south in Portuguese, friends? Evermain. Everdane. Sud? Well, Everdane it is, it apparently. Sewell. Hey, it's Sewell. Sud is German, isn't it? S-U-D? Maybe. Good job, Sewell. Everlane is the Madewell competitor. Mission accomplished, a Monday defeated. Absolute heroes out there. You all are the absolute heroes there. Would have never finished on my own. How did I not get oiled? I said greased over and over and over again. Sud is French. Okay, thank you for that. Excellent. I need to know one thing. What do Madewell and Everlane make? I could not remember about the whole puzzle. So, Madewell. Clothing. It's not the people I was thinking of then. They make clothing in particular. I had no idea. What am I thinking of? I thought there was some like kitchen brand that was similar to Madewell. I have no idea why I thought that. Anyway, we did it! We got through a crossword puzzle. Now, the real question is, will I get my lead character? Oh, Honeywell! Honeywell is... Oh, isn't Honeywell like electronics? I think Honeywell's electronics. These names need to be better. Gotta improve the names. Okay, we're attempting to protect Constantinople. So that if this fellow loses, he'll have his title stripped. If his title is stripped, then we should get the title instantaneously. Though I'm not quite sure how this works. Everlane is very anti-union. Cool. Hey! We have the plague! Woo! Well, at least my troops aren't at home. With the money I have, I can go on a very quick jaunt for some purpose not to be at home. I don't know, team. I don't know, team. I feel bad running away, but it is time to run away. It's time for a pilgrimage, baby. Where's pilgrimage? There it is. 450 money. What's the nearest place to go? It's Antioch. Hello, Antioch. How much is it going to be? 250 money. Yeah, gotta get out of this right away. The easiest hire is a mercenary to help us. Nice long walk there. Only one medium danger. It comes from... Is it Antioch Ipse? It is a mountain on the way. Okay. I can bring medical equipment, lowering plague danger. We'll set that one medium danger. Now we could... No, it's in a county we have to go through. Unless we want to go to water and then back in, because it's so absolute scammy. We'll engage in reflection. We'll do normal pilgrimage. We hire Captain Riedbahn, a Tangri fellow. Can't ask him to change religion on the road. Well, we didn't get out in time. Two things. Number one, I could ask my physician to focus on plagues. He actually already was on plagues. And number two, well, we're all gonna die. Happy measles death, friends. Give me a moment just in case. So, we're only poor health. We're not the straight black on the verge of dying. All of our children have the plague. Is this the problem with putting your estate in the capital? Does it lead to the constant experience of the Basilius can't stop diseases? Should I be out in the outlands, possibly? Well, what's done is done. Is there anything to do other than choose our heir? Hello, daughter. You're probably gonna die. I'm gonna say that we're gonna live through this. You're a very bad physician. However, he reads me scriptures. Apparently I feel a little better. Thanks, Jesus. The big man in the sky is on Team Resorty. Well, unfortunately, my son and heir has the disease also. He's likely to die. How's my wife? How's my wife looking? The wife's fine. She's immune from all parasites, whether it's the measles or pregnancy. She has no time for it. Be careful with the kid. A successful treatment. Our physician is gaining more and more skills as time goes by. This is what passes for med school in the year 1277. Alright. Don't need these right now, but thank you. Wait. Our sister wants an alliance with us. Yeah. She runs Italy right now, or a small portion of Italy at least. Wandering the path, I've encountered many reminders of those who came before me. Here in Acca, I've come across the crumbling remains of a shrine to an ancient Roman pantheon. It's Demeter, it's Zeus, it's me. I could think of the old empires, think of the ancient faiths, or say I'll last forever. We did not succeed in thinking about the old empires. Also, I should modify our travel direction. Okay. It's just when we get down here. We're gonna pop to Jerusalem real quick if we can. When we're done. Quick little visit. Surely they won't mind me visiting. Alright, a little bit of danger on the way. How bad is this area? So going here actually lowers our danger. I have no idea why. Do we keep going? That gets really rough. Well, let's say that's enough right now. Unless I want to go to the water. That's fine. Egypt looks absolutely terrible right now. We hit the capital, though. Alright. Not so bad. We'll see what changes as we get closer, though. Route going. We're in the Holy Land to run away from a disease. Hey, our sister wants to be our ally. A disease here, everyone has the boils, including our ruler. Doing okay. We'll see. Alright, we're involved in a battle against a large army here. Basilius is going to win it, you absolute hero. Please give me this territory, I'd appreciate it. Out here late at night, I look at the stars and wonder, what's my purpose in life? Is it just stand here and talk to the webcam? I think it might be. Meaning... one of our very, very fine viewers clipped a section out of the charity stream that came just absolutely randomly, but I was talking about the meaning I find in streaming. It was surprisingly emotional to talk about. I have no idea why it came up, but yeah, I think it may have been someone gave $5 to ask me anything, which was the lowest charity reward, and on the whole, people did not do this one. I was so surprised. When I made the Ask Me Anything charity incentive, I thought people would ask me a lot of stuff, but actually only got 2 or 3 throughout the hours, because people said they were unsure they could ask a good question. Anyway, someone asked the question of what's the most important philosophical insight I've ever had, and I said, our actions are meaningful, and they gave a big argument about why that is. Anyway, good stuff. Why am I so far away? Can God see me? Does God have a telescope? Is he a bit of a voyeur? I say my sacred duty to come. I want to learn more cultures, or I do what I must. It's my sacred duty to be here. Good job, Basilius. Also, my boy Michael has recovered. Pure joy. Joy comes weeping from my face and from my boils simultaneously. My daughter's in good shape also. The Emperor's War is only plus 3% right now. He won a battle. Well, keep at it, boss. Gotta trust the AI. If you lose the capital, boss, I'll not be terribly happy with that. Hey, we got over the measles. Back to it. No permanent damage in this case. Awesome. Okay, Bitter State is done in about a year or so. We find a calm clearing near Iskandarum. So peace and tranquility, it is God's will. If only my wife would recover. You mean from the disease of possibly infertility? I don't know. Hello, sister. One second. Hello, sister. Did she expand? I think she may have expanded, you hero. Oh, never mind, it's Athens. She's very bad at governance. May I teach you to governate? She will accept. It's difficult. Huh. Well, it'll work out. What is the chance of successfully teaching her? It's not popped up yet. I think she has to actually accept it first. We've arrived at the great church of Antioch. The bishop blesses me. We are now a pilgrim. Very soon to Plymouth Rock. So Plymouth Rock is, allegedly the place where a certain group of colonists / invaders first landed on North American soil. And to U.S. children, Plymouth Rock is taught as this fundamental moment of European culture coming to the West. Plymouth Rock is an amazing, amazing thing that you should definitely remember forever. If you've not seen it, this is Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock for scale. There's a person, there's the rock. It is just a rock. I don't mean to speak ill. It is just a rock. I think you have to approach it with that particular narrative of, frankly, white supremacy, that particular narrative of Western culture on the march. Religious freedom, stepping foot. It is a very, very small rock. I don't mean to be rude, but yeah, that's that. Anyway, we find a true relic of the true cross. It'll be ours for 10 money. We buy the true relic of the true cross. Did we get bamboozled? But of course we did. Cheaper temple buildings were fine. Thanks. And yes, indeed, my beloved sister's going to have me teach her a bit. The rock's been moved, and maybe it's a fake Plymouth Rock. Maybe so. I don't know the story exactly. All I know that is the actual rock, whatever it is really, really unimportant. It is nothing much. We have a decision to eat our cheese if we want to. The longer the cheese is aged, the more stress you lose. I don't know if at some point the cheese is no longer good, but for now it sits in our... Dude! Basilius! Alright, 3 months until the wall falls. Dude? I can't help. I need... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay. As I stroll on the streets of Antioch, I stop in front of a small church. The building is comparatively bland and humble, but a crowd of pilgrims is gathered in front of it. When I move in closer, I realize they're scratching their heads and trying to make sense of a plaque next to a guardian statue in some foreign language. I will help. I have helped. Dude, I understand you want to chase this group in siege, but if we lose the capital, that is not good for keeping your title. And then this place has not become mine. Is this the leader of the rebellion, possibly? Who is the actual leader here? It is Chimeros of Armeniac. No. So the war leader's not here. Please. Please, only 12,000 people. I could try to hire mercenaries just to stop it. We've discovered the Duke Serpion, the husband of my sister and friend, is plotting to kill my knight. What a Talmatobios fiend! Swamp dwelling indeed. As a Canadian, this kind of glamorization of founding symbols of American state and culture is fascinating. Yeah, I suspect that every country has some kind of founding myth, founding story that at least they know if they don't believe. But yeah, Americans are big on symbols. Right? Americans are pretty big on, being able to say, like, this is the sheet of paper that the person signed to make the nation, right? This is the place, like the room where it happened, etc. And this does lead to a kind of divinization of the founders, a kind of divinization of the founding documents. Long story there. That I don't think other countries do terribly well. Or don't think countries do in a better way, perhaps. I've mentioned before that I have friends from Sweden and from the Netherlands who, when they hear that Americans begin their sporting events, begin with singing our national anthem in the U.S., my European friends are often just confused. You know, what is the conflation of entertainment with civic religion? You know, why do these hang together? It's not the case in lots of the rest of the world, but Americans sure do like seeing the big old flag before the Super Bowl. Now, it is the case that in the World Cup and other like international football matches, there will be a moment of, like, this is the country of San Marino, this is the country of Gibraltar, here's their national anthems. And that makes some sense for me, as, you know, you're representing the national side. When it comes to a match between, like, the St. Louis Cardinals and the Chicago Cubs, I wish they'd played a theme of the Cubs. Hey, hey, holy mackerel, no doubt about it, the Cubs will win today. That's what I want to hear instead. But this is a much longer story that requires some thoughtfulness I can't do right now. Our pilgrimage, we find someone who has exotic goods. If we want to, we can spend 15 money to bring exotic wares back home. Or who cares about worldly possessions? I do. I do. You can teach a whole class on civil religion. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think it's a fascinating topic. Lots of countries do it in different ways. The U.S. is just perhaps most explicit in how we say / they do it. What is wrong with you? Is there any possible way the Basilius wins the war? With this movement, the answer is just no. There was a moment where the Basilius AI decided to chase instead of return. They'd have absolutely gotten home before the siege finished. So, welcome to an interesting moment. New Basilius, same as the old Basilius. We're going home. Antioch, we had a good time. Our pilgrimage improves us. We're a holy and good person. Our pilgrim points are still so low. I don't know if we get them when we get home or when exactly. All right. It won't be the end of the war right away unless the Basilius. So I consider doing this. What are you doing? Is the AI stack of 12,000 people running away from 929 mercenaries? I don't know what to do with my hands. They were like 3 days away from finishing the siege. You have knights and men at arms. You're running away from 531 levies and a small group of archers. You stand there, you defeat them, you finish the siege. We're traveling along. We're offered some food. The Captain Ridvan of the Turkmen band says, nope, this is not good food. I'm gonna say, okay, thank you for ensuring we don't die of bad food. It's not more cheese, no, it's, well, I mean, okay. That is interesting and stupid. So by the time the enemy disengaged, the mercenaries should have disengaged also? But no. Well, back to the siege. There you go. The Basilius was captured. There you go. Alright, so who gets to be emperor now? Who's in charge? Wait, what was that war about? Oh, that was only a let's change the law. Yeah, it was only we don't want to pay taxes. Never mind. Well, that's fine. I mean, still, had our Basilius won, we would have gotten our territory nigh instantaneously, but in this case, it was merely change the rules. Friends, we go swimming in the Jordan River. It's murky, it's gross. They probably put dead bodies in there like in the river Ganges. I could say, thanks. Gain holy water, mortal stomach. We reduce our health while we still have measles. No, we don't. No, we don't. We're wearing these clothes because these are our underwear. Or instead, some got into my mouth, yuck. We vomit the water, the holy water, that's how it goes. All right. We were also previously trying for Muistia or Strymon. You're only 25. Did I miss an opportunity to get that title? When did you inherit your title? 1276, a year ago. I did miss that chance. Oof. The governor of Bulgaria is having a rough time right now. Oh, I can't believe I missed that. Brutal. Hello, Bulgaria. I want to be in charge of you. Philopolis, I may have to kill you. The drunk fellow might just die. I mean, you can die at any point being a drunkard, but there are no guarantees. A band of two. Passing through a... is it time to adopt another child? Passing through a back alleyway and by to Petra. I see a child and his dog. All the food goes to the dog. The dog is strangely named Valor again. This child's a big old dum-dum. Do we bring the big old dum-dum and his little dog home? And the answer, of course, is we do. Hello, child. Do you want to be part of our family? If you're gonna get lots of dum-dum points in it. Anyway, kid comes home with us. You convert kid? Absolutely. Any wandering child will bring into the family always. Just don't adopt him. Yeah, let him hang out this time, but no adoptions. Alright. Pick up a learning point. What do we want? Let's take the Plague Resistance. That's all points for now. Good, good. Mysteries of the Scriptures. My boy Michael and his little friend Ghazi. A copy of the Scriptures in the study. Spent hours trying to understand it. He's a humble person then. Thessalonika's pretty good also. Lots of cities. Ruler's 50. Sure! Let's be first in line for absolutely every position. Choose me! Choose me, please! Now, we could look at each one and try to discover, will the Basilius possibly force him down? Absolutely not, they say. Never ever in a million years, because he's a good governor, of course. You're a bad guy. You're an okay governor. Like Thessaly? Oh, Thessalonica here, thank you. 51! One more place to ask for. Only 3. It's much, much smaller, though. It's a mine, though. Okay, okay. What do you say? What do you say? You're 51. What do we see here? Absolutely never compelling. The same family as the ruler. We're next in line for everything. Strymon will arrest. I should probably put other family members in line for something. I can't be greedy, greedy, greedy here. So, bad governor efficiency. The worst one, Lithenia. My daughter's in line. He's pretty old. Good. Vilden here, very bad. 66. Other people in the family. Hello, daughter. You're married how? Matrilineally? Fine. First in line. Oh, it's 710 there. 1 second. Fidene. Wow. Their Canada apparently is quite good. Continue along down. Crete. 145. 217. Only 90 here, but a little bit younger. Someone's dying. Sorry. Mesopotamia has only daughters. That's lovely. All right. First in line. There we go. Not quite first in line, actually. Close, but not quite. I give some more points. There we go. There we go. Any person who gets ill immediately gets one of my daughters running in line, or sisters running in line. Everyone's running in line. A study in martiality. Should we go spar? Heck yes. We gain more military strength. We're up to what level now? 51. No old age drop-off yet. A message, though, from the Lady of Pirnik. She learned how to write in Norse. Very impressive. We're friends now. Are you interested in having your family support my family? Okay. I can support her candidacy. Not the one I wanted. I can't ask for anything. That said, we could go insult this guy more. Challenge his status. We steal his influence in public. Auto-invite. Stealing, stealing, stealing. Not the best chance. That's okay, though. Got another point in diplomacy. A message from the Duke Hervier, Upper Bosnia. For too long I've suffered the indignities at the hand of the Basilius. I will not stand idly by while the liege abuses the vassals. Please depose this tyrant. You're not the right faith, man. The Bosnians want to come in and impose non-Orthodox faith. Sorry, but no. Okay, so another war launches immediately. How's it looking by number? 100,000 versus 31,000. We're gonna have a new Basilius. It'll be an immediate primary heir here. Is there any possibility of me becoming the Basilius? I think I can't even be a candidate, right? Because I don't hold any land. Okay, I could make myself a candidate. Maybe major families can. I would need to spend 3,000 influence to hit it, though. Yeah, boy number 1 has so many investments already. And we need all these investments from other folks, but I don't see it happening right now. We're just not ready for that kind of thing. That said, can't you, like, request support? There it is. So, to request support, they have to have influence available and also not be actively warring. So we had to find people who are not currently rebelling against the Emperor. Hello, sir. You have influence? What do you say? Now support me in becoming the Emperor? He's not digging it. He's not digging it right now. Unfortunately. The fickle person's so against it. There's no way we get there. Hey! Hey! Our family has been ingratiated. We gain a little more influence. What do you say, boss? Interested in supporting old Resorty here and something? Yeah, old Resorty. He's not even interested in supporting this thing. Oh, that's because they're part of the same family. They go for the big one. It's still not part of it. Very well. Yeah, relatives there. Basilius can happen after we have territory. It's just slow going, unfortunately. We haven't seen any pop-ups say that we've lost our likely territory. Let's look for more old leaders. Which tiles are unheld right now? Ancona is unlikely to be given to our people right now. We don't have any way of requesting to him because he's a child, unfortunately. Probably looking for people with fairly bad efficiency still. The older you get, the worse it gets at times. Hello, good sir. The Devil. His name is The Devil. Alright. 148, too high. 15 their daughter here. No one assigned to this one. We'll grab someone else who is not yet given territory. Hello, nephew. You can't put children in position, apparently. Someone says no candidates. Pick the wrong person. It's Athens a good candidate? Let's go check that one. I think it might make a lot of sense. Hello, Ragnar. Great name. And children. Darn you, children. You keep catching my eye. Wish for an easier way to see if characters are already in good candidacy, but not sure. Let's check Athens, though. Athens is beautiful, of course. Controls a lot of territory. 64 years old! That's pretty good. Unfortunately, the cancer at 140. So that's going to be a bunch more points than I have. Yeah, 45 needed to even push myself for it. We made it home again! Scheme is frozen. Speaking ill of the leader of Philopolis, but he's moving, so we can't do anything there. There's no disease nearby right now. Hunt available, but we're good. We brought home exotic wares from Antioch. Should I sell them or use them for a scheme? We spent 15, we can get 30. Or we can save them. We do that. An opportunity to use the wares to improve the power and success of next personal scheme. We have none of those currently. I don't know, making a friend. I'll just sell them. Hey, the estate upgrade is completed. Also, I see disease again. It's over here. 372. We can upgrade a lot of things still. So more influence for requests clergy support. That's fallen off. So we would want that again. And we have the piety for, I believe. Is that right? Yeah, I don't see clergy supporting your family. The market is just more money straight away, but more influence we hold territory. The wine press, 0.25 more money. As of right now, despite having a large army, we are pulling in some money, but barely. The workshop gives us +3. We do have a new open slot also. Alright. I'm kind of sort of thinking we need to have some defense. No one's attacked me yet, but I expect someone will at some point. More supply. Grain fields are cheaper. Cost of estates building of the type grain field is cheaper. So you build the pastures and the grain field gets cheaper. Olive groves for more money and plague resistance. And eventually, if we get a hook on the Basilius, we end up with mulberries and silkworms and so on for the big money. Let's just go grain field for more cash. And then is my spy master is no longer spying on the possible emperor there. Oh, it's coming. Diseases are coming again. Where's the Basilius' army this time? I'm not going to help him. There's simply too much against him. It seems that basically everyone hates him. Primarily because he's a boy, right? Or 11-year-old. Very bad at leading the nation. A gibbering fool! No, it's simply not how you say it. The venerable scholar who invented the word said it's pronounced the way that I am pronouncing it. Alright, it's not clear. Oh, it's this one. Is it gibbet? Is it gibbet? Gibbet, gibbet, gibbet? Oh, it's gibbet. We agree to disagree? I insist I'm right because I'm a descriptivist. Or I'll prove it. I'll prove it. That the word is said the way I think it's said. She loses one learning. That's fine. There we go. Gibbering or gibbering? It is gibbering. My spy master discovers that someone is trying to kill him. What? They think they can kill me? I think not. Who spies against the spy master? Once again, the AI on the opposition side has realized if you just siege down the capital, the game is over. So, that'll go pretty quickly. Is the Basilius even fighting back this time? Murder! Ooh, this bald man is trying to kill somebody. What cruelty. Someone, namely, my sister, is scheming against my spy master. Also, my spy master is a rival named my daughter. Alright. If I make it publicly known that she is trying to kill him for whatever reason, she'll gain a lot of stress. It won't kill her, it's only level 1. That's fine. Damaging the family. She's weaving tangled webs. Let's call her Spider-Man. Okay! This is acceptable. This was not our #1 choice, but it'll work for right now. The governor of Moesia! I don't know how to say that. We have a charioteer. Our greatest desire is to go to Charioteerville and eventually have our charioteer win. Is that reasonable? We'll see. With the passing of Governor Kalliostos at age 26, he drank himself to death. Chat, you called it. You said this fellow, despite being 25 years old, is going to drink himself to death. And you were right. He also had smallpox, so let's not get too excited. That's okay. Is the pox here? I wonder if he was wandering an army here. Anyway, smallpox, all good. I am now in charge of the province. Everything's worked out. I moved to Nicopolis all at once. No time to waste. We got a modest gemstone plus learning, etc. The Sebastopoulos family is now part of the nobility. Super tiny. That's fine. Okay, we got things to do. Also, the king of Serbia I think just declared against the Emperor? Who dat? Yes, the King of Serbia is simultaneously pushing against the Empire. Not our problem. Though we do have 5,000 troops now. Also, plus 42? Holy moly. Going from I barely have an estate with my, like, 0.2 income to actually running a governorship's amazing. Our governor's skill is plus 32. That is fine. Cat, things that need doing. This person still wants to make me a mace. We're gonna say no thank you. Grand tournament, maybe later. Repay a loan. What? Did I take out a loan on this playthrough? I know there was some playthrough recently where I took out a loan from the Holy Order. It may have been this one. I remember myself saying, I only have an estate. What on earth can they demand from me? This being one of the Holy Orders. Alright. I will pay them back. Whether it was a duty against me or against the governorship, paid back the loan. Luckily, my Basilius likes me. Almost enough. We'll sway them for now. That's fine. Okay. Chancellor person. This bear guy. Looks good. Steward. Sorry, Mayor. Why do you dislike me? Wrong culture. Yeah, we should have been in Sweden with our current culture. But that's okay. That's okay. Everyone likes us fine. 22. The man soon to die, but 22 is good. Please send messages to people around our territory. We can fabricate claims we want to on people next door. What exactly is this duchy supposed to be? This is the de jure counties. So Strymon has part of my territory. We'll have to go for that eventually if we can. The steward is endlessly producing development. In where? Next door to the capital. I want to see the development page for decide what we're going to do on that. So it's 52 there versus 49 in the capital. Is there a reason? There's a tax assessor building, more money. So more money, more development, I guess? It works presumably. Nicopolis. Size 4. Same size. What is the rightful capital here? Okay, the de jure capital is actually next door. I don't know why Nicopolis is our capital. We could just move. It's not super urgent, but something to keep in mind. Alright, once again, we have real power. Did I repay the loan? I did, but I still have 900 money. What on earth did I pay the loan with? I'm just not quite sure what happened there, but it's fine. We'll continue building things up in a moment here. Let me go back to my council. I need you to be spying on the Emperor, please. You're leveling up. All good. So yes, indeed, my chroniclers died. Person was also my spy master for a brief moment. Next up, our old spy master returns with 33. Back to spying, very good. I told them they're paying the loan, but it's not here anymore. I definitely paid the loan, so I don't know. Do we have a physician right now? We do. Excellent quality. Good. Chronicler can help us get more prestige and also maybe tell a great story about us. Match the hunt with the possibility of finding one of these days a amazing steed. Not steed, amazing hunting stag instead. Tutor if you want to learn languages. How many open language slots? 2. 1 our standard Norse line, one's the local language, and then the language of our mother. Do we speak our wife's language? Yeah, she's Greek, so wife? Do we have to divorce our wife team? We can try to make her fall in love with us again. The odds are now good, allegedly. I believe this is a bug. Because last time it said good, and it was like 5% chance. So I'm not sure. I believe it's seducing is easier. It only says decent, though. Now, is this not bugged and the other one is bugged? I'm gonna say tooltips are always right. Alright, Zini! Let's see here. I approach you, my fine lady love. I think you have fallen from above. Your beauty, my heart doth sway. I'm wondering what you've been doing recently anyway. I want you to come close to me. Don't say maybe. Let's go ahead and produce a baby. That one was for you, Lady Zini. Do you wonder what I mean? E. Alright, poem written. We send it over there. Oh my, she can't encourage me, but she likes my words. Well, good enough. As long as she's impressed with my quote-unquote poetry. Yeah, 5% chance of success is not a good chance. So if I cancel this, fine. May I move over to seduce instead? We'll see how this one goes. 59% chance. God. It's not the best way of going, but it's good enough for our current needs. Cleaning my glasses, can't tell what this says. sorry. A brief moment of necessary work. There we go. A message from the Basilius. He wants me to be the marshal. I'm a diplomat, don't you know? But okay. Because even more prowess. Seduce should get a child, yes. It should. Will it? We'll see. It is possible she's infertile. I don't know. Kind of sort of thinking of sitting on my money until we can build more inside of our estate. Hello. I send word I found myself in need of more soldiers. He wants to borrow some of my troops. He is currently fighting against the Basilius. We're gonna say no, we're good, thank you. Marshalling war on losing side. Don't you worry, it's a stay-at-home job. Here we go. How should I approach Lady Zini? She seems like a reserved individual who prefers silence as a companion. At least that's how she appears on the surface. Who knows what sort of person she is in private? Is she meek, submissive, passionate, and fiery? I'll find out once I've breached her stony exterior. For now, I have to decide how to make myself remain in her thoughts after spending time alone. We'd be gallant and charming if we think she's really romantic. I can be tender with her as a friend or wait for the right opportunity. She hates us. We're gonna be gallant. We're gonna march in there with our giant body, a sword in hand. Here comes gallantry. I managed to get a moment alone with her. I bide my time, balancing flattery and conversation. Then as the right mood settles in, I reach out and clasp her hand in mine. I lay bare my feelings for Zini and declare my undying love for her. Not even in my wildest dreams could I have imagined her this passionate, Dalivar, she exclaims while desperately fanning herself. While she doesn't respond to my proclamation in kind, I'm certain the shade of red on her ears is due to her blushing ferociously. My bold words. I am emboldened. More traction, and then a higher chance of her being cool with me for once. We'll see. The red is smallpox. I love it. Absolutely love it. Alright. Philopolis would be a nice place for someone else in my family to have. We'll hold off on that until there's some older kids. Alright. How's my scheme going? 66% chance of being rude to him. We discovered that some people are having lovers. Very likely that the current Basilius doesn't have any interesting secrets. That said, probably one of the people who are going to win these wars will have secrets, and we'll work on that. A dreadful avalanche has passed through this place right here, on Tarnov. It's taken many souls, including travelers passing through. I say, what a shame, or send them 160 money. Happy to do it. Happy to do it for sure. I was going to build some things. Capital of the area. We can get the larger shipwrights. Improve the port. Repairing ship for the highest builder. From 0.95 to 1.15. Love that. This castle here. The holding tax increase. So, what else would help us? The workshops are clearly the most money. Are troops stationed? They actually are not. I'm glad I noticed that. Also, we don't have any siege weapons. We need to probably get some of those. Yeah, maybe. Oh, actually, the Imperial Army has guns already. Awesome. I'll replace them in the location I just upgraded, because they have workshops soon. My armies, also small, so terrible. These are the previously really expensive armies. I believe when the DLC first launched, it was these ones. They cost over 1 money per month when stationed, when not raised. It was very, very silly. They're so expensive. Anyways, everybody gets stationed for a little while. Hello, archers. Archers are better than Nicopolis, much higher attack. Probably an archery range there. Cool. Need more territory for more stationing, but that's good for now. Down no money, begin 42 a month. That's cool. We're swaying the preacher before. We're not getting all of his money. We're one short. We're currently in our personal scheme to seduce our wife. When that's done, we'll go back to making the leader like us. After 5 years, the funds I set aside for my patronage of the Gardener Rodvald have not run out. Should I continue? For 315 money. See, now it's big expensive, now that we're a real duke. Gonna say thank you, but no thank you. We had nice prestige bonus or something, but 300 money, definitely not. It is a strange thing in this game to not be consistently involved in wars. Usually we're the motive force of the playthrough. This playthrough has felt far more reactive in some ways, and that would be kind of fun, I guess, to think about the different ways in which CK3 encourages plays. Eventually, of course, we become the giant death ball and can't be stopped, but until it happens, we're kind of just hanging out. We got time still until we become the Emperor. Someone will be Emperor, eventually get elected. Hey, it's happened! Our mother has died. We should not celebrate our mother's death. But friends, here we go. Watch this. Boom, fertility item. Boom, fertility item. One more. Where is it? It's the necklace. Boom, fertility item. We've given our wife 4 fertility items. Come on. Oh, I gave her the mace. Shoot. I gave her the wrong item. I misclicked. Oh, she's got my mace. Why am I not using them myself? Because I already have some fertility items on. Those ones are only fertility. The ones we have here also give renown and prestige. So we both have fertility items. I wasn't using the mace currently. It was my tournament mace. Anyway, friends, that's Glass of the Clock. It's 2:06. I have no idea where the time went today. What a fun stream. Thank you for being here. I hope you enjoyed yourself. I thought we might finish the CK3 playthrough today, but at least We got some land. A major accomplishment that I really want to play Victoria 3. I really do. For now, though, that's okay. The last ad break's going to run. It'll be 3 minutes. Then we'll find someone to raid host. That'll be great, too. I thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for the follows, the subscriptions, the YouTube good stuff. It's always a lovely time. While the ad break runs, we'll go and look at an old crossword puzzle here. And should be good. Implicitly understood is probably had it. Give a hoot. Give a hoot is actually care. So he's hack it instead. That seems wrong. Give a hoot. Alert? Let know? Unsure. Unlike a rolling stone, a rolling stone gathers no moss, so maybe mossy, we'll see. Hey Jim, you're still awake. Sleep well, my friend. Sleep well, all of you. I know for many of you, post-stream is sleep time. Now, if you're a West Coaster, you know the other side, maybe you'll stay awake. Oh, I should have mentioned this before I said the stream is done and people left. We are doing the once-a-year New Year's card event. If you want to click that link there in chat, you have the opportunity for me to send you a New Year's card to anywhere in the world. It's a common Japanese practice, and it'll be a good time. If you don't want to receive it by regular postal mail, you can get it by email or Discord instead, so you don't have to give me any of your personal information. That said, for a lot of people, getting the card in the mail is a great bit of pleasure. There you go. You woke up when I was giving presents to my wife. I did get kind of excited about that. I apologize, Jim. I need some limiter after a certain hour because I do get so excited about fertility items. Like I said, the link in chat will help you to get a little gift from Old Resorty for the new year. Newsstand purchases briefly are mags. I'm not clicked into the thing anymore. Come on, what are you doing? There we go, mags. Quite often is Alex. Blankly Enchanted, a Newbery Honor book. It's Ella Enchanted. I'm not exactly sure on that one. Seems plausible at least. After that we have, like some wine and cheese. They're aged. If follower in computing. If then, Grammy-winning James, Etta James, Chinese zodiac animal of 2019, probably the pig, I assume. Organization whose newest member is the Golden Knights. Is that the NBA? I have no idea. Due in is Slay, so it must be the NHL instead. Oh boy. Aunt in Australia. Oh, I have no idea. I have no idea what y'all call. Or in Andalusia. I can't read. This kept happening last stream also. I was reading clues wrong. Andalusia is Tia. Back to the top. So, little cartoon here. Something about Gaga at the cards. Okay. It's a tell. It's definitely a tell indicating he has good cards. But what do we say? His tell? Something missing, but some that tells for sure. Okay, this one is rock and roll. Some of the fall. Fall makes him sad? Fork Timber is the Oldsmobile. So fall makes him sad. I guess he's emo guy on the guitar. I hate this puzzle so much. We'll finish it someday. For now, though, let's find someone to raid host. Who is playing the video games? We've been raid hosting into the RimWorld directory every single week for quite a long time. Or every single day, rather. We should go check CK3 first, I suppose. Because now the hot potato event is over. If you missed it, they raised $120-some thousand dues. I don't know any of these people. That's sad. This person seems cool. They say not CK1 nor CK2. I will say hello, Smiley. I think I've seen this username before. We'll see. Anyway, rating fish. YK. You'll notice chat, right? I believe in you. Must be. When you get there, offer a hello, friend. Do a little bit of excitement if you want to. Whichever way. I'll see you again tomorrow. for CK3 or Victoria 3, some 3 game. It'll be good. For now, though, thank you. Appreciate you. See you again real soon.
Definitely a cord position. It's a lousy one. Mangas knees. Yeah, Yeah, I'm not paying money